Oh, DK. Hope we're done soon. DK. Last day of the con. I think we got a couple more days left. It's been alright. I'm joking around, exaggerating on how poor of a time it is. It's no ukulele or anything. Super lucky still. But I think we'll finish tomorrow though. Tomorrow will be a longer stream. But I didn't get my mail today, so tomorrow I might get the mail. So maybe we won't finish tomorrow, but have some other games in store. Wow. What's up, Yoda? Conky Dong. Old Conky. Just go get some more abilities. Means I need to go to the back. The back. There's a cannon. Drago, I don't know. I'm just getting all the things, right? Don't threaten me with an extra percentage. I don't know if I could take it, man. Technically this game has collectibles that don't count towards the percentage, like the bananas. It has the medals, which don't count towards the percentage, so really a true 100%. It entails some more stuff than what we got. Oh yeah, I needed to finish that one level. I was watching a TAS for this. And I think I got an idea while I was watching it, even though they didn't go in here. Made me think about it. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what the category, the definitions are in this bad boy. I've got some extra collectible that we're getting everything we can. I might, like, I'm even getting all the bananas right now, even though you only need 75 per character in a level, but we'll see. We need to change to Chunky. Finish wrapping up this level. Could go back and do the Aztec one, but I think we'll start the new level. Or we've already started it, but we'll go a little deeper in. Yeah, so many games have the 101, the 102%. I mean, what? Soten has 202 or something. It's, yeah. Doing everything that normally somebody would do to get everything done in the game. Most people, only bad things to say about 100%ing this, but I figured that'd be part of the fun. It's a collectathon. It's a big deal. Alright, so we're gonna try to get on the pirate ship. I've done it, I've tried it before, but it didn't work. But there might be like a better way. Maybe there's another jump from over here. Really, I would have taken a break from this game for a day already, but... Okay, there's the thing here. Hidden away. And there's all of our bananas on this guy. What the fuck is going on in here? Yeah, well, technically the 100% only requires you to get the banana medals. Not these medals, these are just... I don't know. There's so many medals, and so many that are bananas, and... They're not the green ones, but... if you get 75, you get a medal. Okay, we're done with this one. What the fuck? Oh, the controls are reversed. Well, good thing I don't need to do anything else in here. Destroyed. Seasickness. Not for me. So the only levels we haven't 100%ed so far are the Aztec one, which I don't think I've done a shitload in. I was gonna save that maybe, but we could wrap it up. And we'll have a more clear idea of what's all left, and then also the hub area here, but I'd like to wait till we get more powers. But yeah, yo, what's up, Sin? It's been a long time since I've seen some of you guys, like 3 minutes. Minutes too long. But yeah. We didn't get super deep into any extra critiquing last time. I mean, you know, some stuff here and there, but pretty much what I think we've gathered on the first stream is kind of what it's stayed, which is not the best 3D platformer ever. 3 fucking years, man. It's the 3 years. 3 years in the shit. The next item, I have 169 high cordials. Shit. I'd give you my normal ones, but I'm guessing you'd want the good ones. You have no money and you need some high cordials, I'll buy you some. I'm not using my money. The only thing I've been doing with my money is looking for fucking copycat bulbs, dude. Which I've not been checking very diligently. So really, I'm not checking at all. But anyways, yeah, the consensus for me, it's not really an amazing platformer or a collectathon. Yeah. That's the way to go if you're serious, I'm sure. I don't know, are those just like made by alchemists or something? Also, is there anything around here I can do? Because I buy mine, or I used to buy mine from the GC Seals area. Watered cordials. What the hell is that? Oh yeah, but to be more specific, the level design's not very good. There's far too much tedium and pointless collecting. They don't have as much purpose. They don't make as good a use of swapping between the Kongs. It's mostly just for the sake of collecting shit. You know, the levels are really spread out. They usually consist of way too many tunnels. I don't know if it was loading screen issues or just poorly thought out level design, but just the flow's not very great. And too much tedious bullshit. Not enough fun little set pieces. The mini games, while cool ones, are overused and don't really hold water conceptually for harder difficulties. Like, oh boy, I have harder slots. So, it's been fun enough just to kind of play through and chit chat about, but definitely not, probably not one we're gonna play again. Not a very replayable one. Yeah, that would be the brief impression so far. A whole lot more, I guess, to break into, but White scripts, sky blue scripts, or liver. Oh, really? Shit. White scripts, huh? I use my white scripts just to buy those books. Because I don't have all those. Oh yeah, shit, I keep forgetting. I need to do the weekly. Shit. Has it already been a reset? How many weeks of custom deliveries has it been since Mama came out? Is this the second week? I need to do that before my subscription runs out. I wanted to get Big Mama in an outfit. It's the only reason I was doing it. It's week 2? Okay, good. Well, I guess I won't be subbed anyway, so maybe it doesn't matter much. I can just go up here. At least I did miss a week if I do resub. Diddy Kong. Yeah, I'm gonna go do that here tomorrow. Oh wait. This is the kind of shit I mean. There's just a lot of like swapping for the sake of swapping. It isn't terribly fun, and it's just kind of stretches out a level that's already full of just walking anyways. Why is there a purple banana there? Even though you'd have to switch with somebody else at this point. Hey, it's a little worm guy. So I have to kill some tomatoes? What the fuck? These guys are beastly. How do I kill these guys, man? I need some power up. Maybe you do like a super punch. We don't know. Maybe we get some new weaponry here. Funkies. Upgrade my shooter. Nice. Homing ammo. Okay. Is that like a different kind of ammo, or is it just... Guessing it just works the same way? We need tiny. Mucho tiny requirements. Maybe time of the day matters. Some of this. Find anything to plant. Okay. So not only is this level going to have us swapping between Kongs, we're going to have to swap between times a day too. Well, I don't know how we kill these guys. Maybe music? Not even music, dude. Bizarre. Okay. Maybe they're invincible at night, man. Oh no, wait, there's a super funky barrel. There we go. Our super chunky barrel. God, I wish there's so much momentum when you like press L. I wish if there was just like a neutral, like if you're just neutral on the stick, you would just flip up. If you have any forward momentum at all, you'll do a long jump instead. It's a shame. A nice sunny spot somewhere else. Have to change it to daytime now. Christ almighty. Oh yeah, the FF14 live letter is coming soon. When was it again? July 1st. Wonder what they're going to talk about. Maybe 6.2 release date? Has it been long enough? 6.1's been out for what, 2 months? 20 subscribers with some mounts. Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, that sounds like the way to go. Can you buy high cordials, or is that not a thing? Oh wait, this has a deal here. I guess we take him to this one. I thought we'd have to plant something else. Nice camera, dude. Jesus. Cross data center visiting me, nice. Have enough coconuts? I know. Amazing camera, dude. How do you turn on the homing? That red crate, but yeah, amazing camera. Maybe I just don't have any homing ammo? You think he'd fill you up with homing ammo just to start you out, but yeah, amazing stuff as usual. That was another problem, is this game has a really bad camera at times. All of them respawn? I don't even know why there's a limit to how long you can walk around in super mode. There's really just barely a reason for it. Just more things to have resources and collect. You almost never run out, but then there's just like these occasional times where you have to go back and forth so much that you'll have to go on like a fucking coconut trip. Oh, now we have to redo this too. Jesus, this game is just fucking nightmare, man. Because I mean, even when you're small as like tiny or something, they'll just like reset you. Or not reset you, but make it so that it's free when you're inside of shit. This really has no point. Well, I don't think we have enough crystal now. Maybe? I don't know. We'll see. What an annoying game. It's been like 5 to 10 minutes just trying to fucking lift this guy and walk through a fucking tunnel. I mean, there are some that are better than others. But in a 3D platformer, this is, you know, the camera's particularly important. I mean, most early 3D things didn't have great cameras. People hadn't figured it out, but something like Resident Evil with fixed camera angles or like FF7, it's not as big a deal, right? There's not as much free control, but in a game like this where camera angles can fuck with like, you know, judging depth and like trying to figure out like a line to make jumps, or just seeing like stuff like in an action game, it's a pain. Like, it's annoying in Ocarina of Time to have to like Z-target to readjust, but like it works out for the most part. And this, there's just always finagling. I love their shaky camera, it gets caught on everything. Just bad. It's just fucking bad. But yeah, I agree with you, I mean, I don't know how bad in general PS1 was, but they all kind of sucked. It was decent. I mean, people give that one a lot of shit, but I think it's just because it's popular that people think about it more often, so you just hear a little bit more about the bad camera. Has its uses, yeah. I mean, you could definitely have troubles with running into weird shit in that game. Yeah, like Kira said. The set, like, degrees turn on all that can kind of be a bitch. But for a game that's really execution heavy, it's amazing that the camera doesn't have more issues, right? This game is not execution heavy at all. And it's more annoying, right? Like, imagine if there's hard platforming in this all the time. Holy fuck, dude. The Mario Cam would have been better? Yeah. Yeah, I think for its time, people give Mario 64 too much shit for its camera. There's some truly horrible camera controls in some games back then, but that one's, I mean, it's just a big name. And when you compare any of those games to nowadays, the cameras are pretty bad on this. They don't rely on free movement of camera very much. Yeah, Kira. That's the thing is, I mean, I'm very, I guess, used to Mario 64 as well, but I mean, I played that, what, last year on 20 stars? And yeah, there might have been a few weird spots, and I mean, yeah, I know how to use it, and I know where everything already is, but it's not a big deal. This one I'm always struggling. Even this isn't the worst camera out there, but it sure tries to be at times. And this you can hold a button to like auto put it behind you, which is cute. But since you're moving all the time, that can be a little disorienting. And it's got like your 25-degree turns or whatever the fuck. Does this guy just sit here? Is that all he does now? Yeah, so I was watching some of those DK64 videos, and yeah, this is that team's first game, or one of their first 3D games. Explains why it's a piss poor half the time. Alright, where is this? Well, there's still more to do with Tiny in the other area, but I don't know if I have to bring something over there. I talked about like seeds. It's like a nighttime only gate. For what reason? Have we seen any actual things in this level that make fun use of night and daytime? Like something's like growing, or something's like dying, or like different dudes come out. So far it's just gates. There's just like literal gates that open and close. Wouldn't it be better if it was like something fun that like blocked the door somehow? Like it's just like an actual gate with a moon on it. That was fucking like dull way to have like a gate for a Switch state. Okay, we need Diddy to come back. There's another gate. We actually can't see where the gates are for daytime though as well. I don't know what's for now and what's for later. Alright, we need Chunky to open the door so that Donkey Kong can then walk in 2 feet. Sweet. Jeez. Yeah, I've completed it at one point in my life. Oh, this does not open it. Must be another way. Oh, there's a barrel in here. It's just, you know, fully zoomed out camera and you still can't see it unless you're right next to it. How do we actually use the different kinds of ammo? I know how you actually swap ammo. I don't remember if what's his face told me. I guess we want to come back and yeah, the homing ammo's pretty strong. could be D-pad. You'd think it would be D-pad. Nope. L then D-pad, L then A. No way, it just auto uses it. I guess I could look it up. I mean, as long as I have a steady supply, it doesn't really matter. But I feel like I'm not gonna have a steady supply. Yeah, it's more that I might want to use it on a... I might want to have some, like if there's a bunch of enemies around, I might want to shoot a switch without having auto the enemy. Because it looks like it's, like you said, some extreme aimbot. But that's the thing, is like, as long as I have enough, I might as well just fucking have it. Like, what's even the point of having these cost anything? Oh, nighttime only. Jesus, dude. They really find a way to ruin most fucking gimmicks, don't they? So what am I even supposed to do in here with her? Nothing to do. That doesn't involve Chunky. I gotta open up the door. Okay. Cool. Sick, I would say even. Just more tedium with the coconuts, really. Crystal coconuts. But all it's good for. Yeah. Awesome. Fucking awesome. I'm glad we got this awesome power up to hit blue switches instead of just green switches. Now that's some exciting shit, right? 2 levels without a new power up and we get this amazing ability. They really went all out, man. Oh, of course it's timed. Why wouldn't it be timed? Everything in this game is timed. Couldn't figure out how to make anything slightly hard without a timer. Horrible camera. Alright. What's up, Cactus? That opens this up. What do these do? Is there like an order I need to press these? On the wall. Yeah, it's not even useful as an aimbot. What is that, 21132? Awesome. Could have made that 3 numbers instead. Oh boy, somebody might have guessed it. Well, then they got the punishment of having to fucking sit there and guess for fucking a bunch of combinations. Instead we have this like 10-hour long animation. Go. Bub. Ran. No critique allowed. Okay. It's over, man. I'm not allowed to speak anymore. I must consume the product. I must smile. It's not really turning on. We're just supposed to put a bunch on it? It's like a certain amount at once? We just had 0 point. Oh, it showed a banana over there, did you see that? Yeah, you can see the gold banana. What the hecky? Okay. Well, I guess we'll switch to nighttime. Go grab that and see what's going on with Tiny. Is there anything else the big man can do? He can open the door. Okay. Let's get in here at night. The world is healing. Okay. Anything for our dude to do up here? Diddy call. Oh, nighttime only. Lanky Kong bananas, but Diddy Kong pad. Nothing actually unique for Lanky to do. Just Lanky bananas. Alright, let's drop some shit on here. I guess now that this thing is moving, this will magically do something. Can I carry things out? The only other one I could think of is like on the other side. I lift things up and I put them down. I'll just reset them anyways. Does it even matter then? You just walk in and out and it resets them. It's like they had a puzzle made and then the game just doesn't work with it at all. I could have just put one of these back down. Like, I mean, Gives me small fruit. Why does that? Why does 3 barrels on a track moving that ends up with 3 explosions give me something? When it happened without the thing spinning anyways? We were close. Not that it would have been a fun puzzle, you just walk with a fucking barrel. It's more of like a, hey, did you remember there was a barrel in the other room? But I guess it's still a puzzle. Oh, this isn't on anymore. Does it really turn off if you walk out a few enough times? Huh. Wow. That's fucking weird, but I guess it's because we finished it. It's fine. Okay. Let's get Lanky. Although Tiny has the most stuff for us to do. I'm glad you don't have to watch the cutscene every time. It's already enough legwork. You have to watch it every time you re-enter the level. But that's a little different. Boing, boing. Promise I need more crystal coconuts, dude. There's not many. Let's grab all these while we're here. I don't need oranges. Why would you ever need this many oranges? You're throwing them at like everybody you see. Levels. Crystal coconut helm. Yeah, that's true. Perfect for lag clipping. Oh, of course, this golden banana is for a certain person. But who? I was the same, Banjo-Kazooie, the birds that snapped it from holes in the trees. Oh yeah, they stay dead and then they reset when you change. Yeah. Oh, the cutscene. Oh, I got you, yeah. That's how I guess a lot of games work. It's a good thing. You don't want to watch a cutscene every time. This game has long enough animations and cutscene watches here and there. But yeah, I think you're right about that. I don't see anything else in here. What's in this room? Spider. Yeah, I do remember that, Jaguar. Clip Lockwood. I think they did with, this hunting sucks. I want to say it did with, this homing one. A little too extreme. That RE4 mine thrower homing. Oh nice, the infinite combo. Barely move. Yeah, I need to figure out how to turn off the homing. It's far too extreme. Like a 10-hour boss fight again. Not even useful. who knows what was intended. Maybe you're just supposed to smash buttons. I was trying to smash buttons. But... Like how you're supposed to pick up power-ups without falling off the ledge, but you can't even see the ledge. You're like sticking, like the camera's like right on it. Yeah, it's really useful. Every boss needs to have at least 5 phases. Or 5 damage phases. Okay. Why did I have to do this at nighttime? That could have just been a puzzle to open up a hole for her to get in. The nighttime was just an extra layer of tedium. Because spiders only come out at night, dude. Yeah, even though he was asleep in his home. It's not even like he was on the prowl. Let me go with that though. There's some crystals. I did, okay, yeah. I didn't recall much of the info on it. I don't think I'd actually watched it before. I've just watched videos from that guy. But maybe I have, I know it's like I'd remember. This came out in 2020. Yeah, it was really interesting. Informative. Yeah, crystal coconuts. You have to do that to use their... Some people, only some people use it. There's specific power-ups through crystal coconuts. Played himself like a balloon. Yeah, I remember that, Akira. I'd like to be able to do that myself, but I can't hit all the D-pad buttons on this. He did it, man. He inflated himself. Oh, it's a cheat. What does it do for you? Left, right, up, down. Oh, really? Where can you do it? Only in the lobby? Yeah, their app spells every single ability you're gonna get. It's not fair, man. Would have been the surprise of the decade, or maybe of all time, when he inflated for the first time. Unless my D-pad's not set correctly, I can't do it right now. Maybe it's only in lobbies? And one of the lobbies is different, okay. How could they, I'm surprised they didn't figure that out. I mean, I guess they clipped through the walls, so there's probably not many people testing, but I mean, wouldn't you just like look at it and it would display differently, or does it not even do that? Oh, you have to smack the side. Okay, so it's a little bit more. Yeah, the pinnacle of content, am I right? We shot 3 bats. I need to come in here on somebody else. Oh, okay, I gotcha. I guess it'd be harder to notice then, because generally not gonna come in with less bananas. Is that useful for like 100% runs? I feel like it could be. Well, I guess you clip through everything anyways. It may be for glitchless. But does anybody do this shit glitchless? I feel like that would just be pain. Imagine what keeps this fun is the glitches and speedruns. Not like it's terribly great in its own right. Maybe it's not. How much does it lower him by? It's like a good chunk, or? Whose is that? The Donkey Kongs? I guess it'd be Donkey Kongs. Yeah, I mean, I guess it is a cheat. Not really an intended in-game thing. I'm a cheat. What the? What's your proof, man? I need evidence. Cheating. 20%'s pretty good though. He doesn't have any proof. Don't believe his lies. Vote for me for president. I would never cheat. The opposing candidate is making up lies. Prime KD and bigger KD, yeah. Is Prime KD my Amazon sellout doppelganger? Or is it my alpha male? I'm you but better doppelganger. I don't see anything else for Diddy. Oh shit. I'm in the Banjo-Tooie Witchy world. Okay, dude. What kind of truck? Like a milk truck. Deliver milk. People still... Optimus Prime, I think he turns into like an 18-wheeler or some shit. Winch. Winch. What are we winching, dude? Yeah. Transport you all to a better place. Or somebody's made a Optimus Prime Isekai truck joke somewhere. What, it's not on a timer? Come on now. Thought I was playing Donkey Kong 64. Not this pussy shit. Maybe it's on an invisible timer. Oh, it's behind a gate that only opens at night. That's good enough. That's annoying enough. Yeah, I'm isekai to anybody who wants to be isekai. Didn't call me a big fat truck. The isekai truck. Isekai this? Dude, if you try to hit that with a mock truck, you'd bounce right off it, man. Those cheeks are the immovable object. They cannot be stopped. Prime meat. Yeah. Raccoon enters the void. Have they made an anime or like a manga about a truck? The truck is the isekai truck? In any capacity? I feel like it's gotta be a thing. It's too much of like a meme at this point not to. Impossible! I don't believe this. Oh boy, this is the test for the camera here. Hey, buddy! Yeah. Can I get... I mean, it's really hard to get good help these days, isn't it? I mean, seriously? Thanks, pal. Yeah, sick, dude. I mean, fucking hell almighty. How about where I'm facing, not where I'm moving? He's gaining weight. Yeah, it's like when they get launched into a fucking mountain in DBZ and it cracks and then it explodes, but like that's the ground around him. The crack and everybody's then and he bends down. This fucking ass pressure, the building spiritual pressure. Yeah, the ground pressuring sound effect. Then he instant transmissions behind somebody. Then he just... It's like that fucking picture where they put somebody's head between the Simpsons characters' fucking like ass or whatever. What? I'm in between this shit, but it's a fucking crack the size of a fucking... whatever. Okay. Or maybe he keeps like teleporting around. What? Okay, this is so bad. And then people keep disappearing as you look left and right, and then the very last guy, the ass teleports behind him and then suck them in, dude. Nice camera, I really like a worm's eye view for my jumps. It's even more upset that you succeeded. Guess see that anime has a delivery truck in Japan is reincarnated as a human. No, just like a talking truck in like a fantasy setting. It doesn't even have to be like a human. Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy. Yeah, thanks, pal. This is such a fucking horrible section, dude. I mean, somebody really made this, tested it, and was like, yep, this shit's in. I mean, Christ, man. Tui has like 3 of these and they're fine. You can also just turn your brightness up. Maybe you could do that in this. But Tui is a lot easier to walk. Precise movement, because you don't fucking carry like fucking shit for momentum. Or slip off of the closest ledge. Alright, we're done anyways. Poochie ain't stupid? I know Poochie, and I've seen a lot of levels with him. I don't remember the exact one. Is it a star level? He's on the edge. And he's ready to blow. Standing here. Squawks is stupid. Yeah. Truth. Okay, is this another chunky goes down into the shit? Level, or did I already do this one? I'm done with Chunky's gold bananas here. Maybe I have to be tiny and slip between the gaps. Is there even a tiny barrel though out here? There is. Can I even get up there as tiny though? Probably. No, actually. I don't know if that's what they'd want. Not really like a good place to jump across with her. It'd just be a, well, simple as, but I kinda doubt it. This game doesn't have the kind of details where there's just stuff around. Those things have some kind of purpose. Possible I've already done something here. And I just forgot, because we did do some stuff yesterday. It's around the back, man. To the back side. This is a barrel. What in the... How do I change the ammo, dude? I gotta find out. Gotta Google it. Can't find any info, man. DK64 manual. Let's check the manual, baby. Did they tell you about homing ammo in the manual? This is a pretty shit manual. It's like 9 pages. Maybe you just like have to use it? That'd be bizarre. Maybe it just always uses the homing first, even though it's bad for precision shooting because it doesn't actually work on most targets, it's only on enemies. That would be perfect though, that would be what you'd expect in this game. Oh. Golly gee, that hurt. I need the dude. Him. The one. But there's like stuff on top of these. Does it really matter? I mean, they're just There's gotta be something back here. It costs crystals to grab these, so... I mean, I don't need any more of these probably in the whole game, but, you know, whatever. Alright. Sick. What we got going on in here? I even show the green switch. Yeah. You just think it would just be obvious to have it, right? Because you might not want... I might even get up here. To have homing. Oh, there's a ladder. Reset it. A shotgun, the coconut shotgun, dude. I would have preferred that, man. Pump action, coconut shotgun. Oh, you can't do any fun ladder shenanigans? What mini game do we got? Oh, this one again. Awesome. Was there 10,000 this time? We're gonna be at this for a long time. The other guy was gonna cut me off, so... Man, we really needed this one again, dude. This was my favorite. It'd be cool if these weren't like normal rails and they're just straight lines. The like double, triple rail thing going on makes it even harder to see what's happening. I mean, it's obvious where the crossings are, but getting that exact like amount of spacing to know when you can actually maybe beat him or not. Once you can get them on the first, like if you can get them fully tricked once, you can just play them from there. Coconut shotgun where you fire from it. Some ejector shot squirts coconut juice in your mouth. I take that. I love the taste of coconut. I'd imagine it'd be like, yeah, coconut shell, like super pain explosion. Weapon and a drink. A weapon for the civilized age. Yeah, it just sprays you down. Bit nuts on your face and healthy to drink. There's gotta be some bananas in here, man. Oh. I guess she counts as a banana. Nice. Like how there's like very little spatial audio with her. It just sounds like she's in your right ear or something, but she's like in front of you. It's like, okay. Is that it? This entire house is for Donkey Kong to kind of do shit. Okay. We're out. How many blueprints do I already have? I'm gonna say only the one, yeah. Must be a lot of areas we haven't seen. A lot of inside areas. We've scoped everything else out. Let's go check out another bit. This was just a mini game for Funky. What? Already did that. There's like a Diddy Kong flight thing there, but I don't know how useful that'll be. This will be a thing. Cranky. I've already been to. Cranky just told us he's got. He lets us break blue switches now, press blue switches. Maybe this has a set range. $42. These odd fucking numbers, man. They're not putting them in sets of 5 anymore. Scaring me. There's another Diddy barrel. Camera. Nice, dude. Fucking Lord. Jesus fucking Lord, man. Like, what the fuck am I supposed to be even seeing, man? Purple? Yeah, purple. Tiny stuff. We could finish up out here before we go inside. Which one? Well, like I said though, we're just gonna go for the banana medals since I guess that's all that counts for 100%. So if I can get more for Donkey Kong... I will. But if we get all the medals and I haven't gotten all the bananas, we'll just move on. I won't go like searching hard for them. Because there could be some in this level. That's the problem. Like maybe I'm supposed to check every single area in that fucking minigame. But I'd rather not. We're just going by in-game 100%. Because if you wanted like a true 100%, then you would need the medals, and I don't know, those aren't even tracked, and it starts to get a bit more arbitrary. The thing is, like, the bananas are tracked, but I guess they don't count towards the total. So it doesn't really matter. I grab shit when I see it. And this man takes forever to kill it. That'll be it for her. That's another thing about collectibles in Banjo-Kazooie that I did see somebody mention as well online, that a lot of the time it's a good way to like tell where you've been and where you haven't been, just like where all the notes are and stuff. If you're having trouble kind of zooming around an area. Like an Etrian right now, it's like where you've mapped and where you haven't mapped. It's really useful, but if it's fully mapped, you're kind of like, I have no idea. Donkey Kong. There might be some more stuff to fly to, but go inside. Well, let's see what's up there first. Oh, wait, it's another inside. And this one, I guess it can kind of be used that way. It's not really like an old Mario Bros. Thing where the coins are really leading you along and like more suggestive ways. Like, but there is, I guess, some level of being able to mark things off. So you're just supposed to fall down to grab that one? Don't really need it though. A lot of funky or chunky in here. It's gonna be like a race. How the fuck even is it? At the very top? How the flying fuck? there like some daytime bullshit that spawns here? Tiny shit. There's gotta be something. Of course, the fucking atrocious hitboxes. Okay. A barrel for our guy. Like, I don't know how you do this otherwise. Thought the cannon was on the ground for some reason. Who even is this one, dude? I have no fucking idea. They just kind of like snap to it instead of like going up a bit. Let me actually see where the fuck it is. Oh, it's right above us. You can see the red feather. So I think we actually just want to climb it.
Welcome to bonus stage.
Welcome to bonus stage. Thanks, man. Happy to be here. Time to have more amazing camera bullshit. She's like on the left side of the screen sliding off of the fucking... Whatever, dude. There's almost like no times where they're like actually fucking center screen for more than a second. Nice, dude. Yeah, this is awesome. I like hitting fucking... I like just not seeing where I'm going at all. Nice angle. Jesus, somehow first tried that. It's fucking just madness camera. You're like swinging in the opposite direction of the camera. You're like on the left side of the screen. Sometimes you're zoomed in a bunch. Sometimes it's like a fucking worm's eye view. Just horrible, man. Just terrible. Just fucking atrocious, man. Up and down this fucking area, man. Cause these goddamn bananas. We need Diddy, because he's got a kill up there. Cannon's up here, so I gotta go up the ramp. Oh, if you're just Donkey Kong, you'll just get those by getting shot up there, so I might as well do it. Can't see below me, unless I go first person. We did it. Hooray. Alright, we got more to get in there though. I'm gonna double check there's nothing out this. Nice, dude. He said splat at the same time. Synchronized splat action. So like I don't need any more bananas with him, but hey, you know, might as well. Don't know where his last 5 are. Can't say I'm losing much sleep. Thinking about where they could be. We see him, we see him. I'm fine getting like that extra 100%. But I'm mainly after the banana medals, because that's what's actually gonna get us through more. We'll walk outside and see what's over here. Probably gonna be more use for Diddy's jetpack. On the outside, I wouldn't be surprised if there's something you can only reach by going like max height. Battle pad. Okay. For me? Jesus. Can already tell this is gonna suck. I feel like they're adding these like rapid movement bees just for the homing. Instead of just like a hey, you can, you know, take care of these guys a little easier, they like almost need it, otherwise it's gonna be annoying as fuck. Oh, Jesus Lord. That could have been way worse. I was thinking they're gonna make me do it while it was spinning. I would have had a fucking heart attack, man. A pineapple bazooka. Well, it was quick and painless. What more can you really want? Let's get back inside before we do this. We got some bananas. Didn't actually mean to. I didn't think there was a ladder there. I was turning around to go see if I missed some bananas, but got lucky. Couldn't have been better if I tried. I mean, I did just try and it wasn't better, so. Magnifico. Is there something over here? Oh, no, it's a cannon. Nice. Fell. Wish you could choose to go to the next cannon. Instead you have to like go down the whole fucking way. And at least you could just drop, but... Okay. What do we got? Oh, it's for our guy. Hey. Where is it? It. Do you want a coconut gun? Coconut shotgun? What can I do for you, man? Except that. Anything but that. There you go. Sin is what you need. That's what we all need. I think we could all take 5. Take a nap between Wario's cheeks, dude. I guess you need more than 5 fucking for the 5 hours. 5-hour nap between Wario's ass cheeks. Right, we need Diddy. Time to walk around and grab bananas slowly. Yep. Playing Donkey Kong 64. Check it. Yeah, I think in a jail emote would be good. You could pretty much put anything behind bars, but something that's actually holding the bars would be cool. One where it's somebody's rearing back to punch would be good. I think I might just put Cry in as well. I like Cry. I know the Zelda Judge one we have is like technically already used by the waifu one, but it's really good, man. Klutsu cannot be contained by things from the mortal realm. The concept of iron and steel means nothing in the face of a metaphysical fucking transcendent being. Oh, it's like Hulk, sorry. I'm Tango in here. Or is it not to let me actually sleep, so I've had a 1 hour high rest and I'm cooking pasta? Yeah, feel bad for you. That's been me this last week. Today was good, but Jesus, dude, yeah. My body's just like, yep, you're up. Fuck it. You gonna try to get some sleep again, or? Is it too late now? Is it all over? Which one is that? Oh, 2 just opened. But it's on a timer, of course. Which ones are they? Oh. They attempted to have a puzzle here, I'll give them that. It's different, and it's not, like, annoying. I mean, it's not very crazy either, but I mean, it's something. It's always just these, like, little rooms, you know? It's like tunnels with a few big areas, and then it's just a bunch of micro rooms or mini games. There's not a whole lot of just stuff out there in the field, man. Oh, there's another minigame too.
Welcome to bonus stage.
Ah, okay. Well, that sounds like a good time. What level's your samurai right now? Am I just supposed to be like that quick? Am I missing the gimmick here?
Welcome to bonus stage.
Maybe you can like predict it? No. Oh, okay. It's pretty fun. That's a pretty fun melee at max level. You just have to be like really fast? I don't understand here. Yeah, I think you just have to know where it's gonna be or be extremely fast.
Welcome to bonus stage.
Yeah, you have to be like super fast. I'd be surprised the game running better actually makes this harder to do. Because you have to have some insane reaction time right now. I need lag. This is like really tight. What the fuck? I don't know if I'm just missing something here or what, but this is like insanely fast. Doesn't help that like the bottom of the screen is obscured by the fucking barrel. Like, this is stupid. This must be easier to lag or something. This is like really fucking tight, man. Or there's a gimmick I'm missing. Man, there's not even like a pattern.
Welcome to bonus stage.
God, I'm tired of these fucking mean-ass fucking minigames, dude. Like I said, these outstay their welcome so hard. They reuse them so many times. Is it? Yeah, that's probably it then. Wish this was running on like an accurate frame rate. I'd prefer that. Why did they even make this a minigame, dude? Yeah, pause button is probably the way. Cause fuck that, dude. Amazing. Game's made for lag, dude. It's so bad. That is the way to go. I think we could have done it without, but good god, dude. It was insanely tight reaction time. Not worth the trouble. That's pretty good. How do I not have a Yakuza folder? My fucking keyboard is like not working right now. Beautiful eyes. Okay. Fucking Yakuza writing so fucked, man. What else is out here, man? Man, the pop-in on some of these really hurts the collecting. Like, look how close we have to get to see that one with the camera pieces on it. What's the point of the Diddy shit here? Oh, also, is there 2 lanky bits up here? I guess there would be, huh? Because 2 doors open, I only went into one. But which one's the one I went in? I don't even know. Because they fucking look exactly the same. This is the one near the Donkey Kong barrel. Useful homing. This is half the time. Oh, this is not annoying at all to try to judge the depth or something. Like, it's like, this is so fucked. Camera, like, this is only hard because of depth perception issues. I don't know the size of a golden banana to the T, man. But I can tell where it is. When the camera is like facing the top of the room, there's no shadow or anything. I could have been in there for longer. Landed it. A long tunnel. Riveting shit, dude. Can't wait for the next long tunnel. What is in the dark tree here? Wake up a tree or something? Is the tree himself alive? Oh. It's a little owl with the #1 jersey. Come back when you can fly. Wings. Huh? I got no wings, man. Oh god, the jetpack. Let's just grab everything around here, then we'll do that. Oh gods. Okay. Yeah, really. He's right to think that for sure. Dude wishes he was put in a different game. I'm gonna get another usage of the amazing jetpack. The fucking shittiest flying controls. Hold forward and just jiggle A a bunch and, well, maybe you'll end up where you want. Am I supposed to, like, get right next to him? He didn't say anything about having to give him a fucking kiss. Unless wings are supposed to be, like, tiny. I'd figure when he says wings, you know, the actual fucking ability to fly. Oh boy, a course of rings. Oh nice. I touched the bottom of a tree and my shit fucking reset. How about you just let me turn it off, you know? You know, how about you just let me turn it off instead of every time you land or touch anything it turns it off. Need crystals too, for some reason. Where the fuck is he? You have to do this every time? Are you fucking kidding me? Like these people are trying to make a game that was just fucking annoying as shit. It's like the jetpack's like 10 fucking miles away too, for no fucking reason. And you got the crystal coconuts. And the thing fucking stops flying at pretty much if a wind hits him wrong. And we gotta use the music. And I gotta change the DK64. Alright, let me get close. Gotta have that sick camera too, that like... Gotta have that fucking Dutch angle going or something for like no reason. Well, I just went through it, but I guess not. I gotta go like really through it. Okay, they let you try again. That's nice. You get infinite. At least they had some fucking sense. This is so hard to control. Like they made it hard to control just to make it challenging. But it's like super unfun. Why don't you make it fun and then challenging, right? That's the ultimate. Nobody likes fucking battling with controls and cameras as the challenge, man. Oh great. I accidentally touched a piece of fucking wood, now I gotta restart. Oh, you don't get a retry if you touch the ground. You only get a retry if you're in the air and then fail. Why not just let me retry if I touch the ground? And I get to say no if I want to leave. Just baffling. Like, it's not even like, oh, you know, like they didn't have time or something. These are just like bad choices. Like from the fucking ground up, man. Like this had to have been annoying to anybody who played this shit, man. Other games just came into existence or something. I don't care if it was their first 3D game, man. Pointless tedium is pointless tedium. And zero fun. God, these Diddy sections are fucking horrible. It has like a momentum too. You have to like oversteer to like get yourself back on track. Doesn't help they can't see where he's going to be. They have to have an arrow. That's not really enough. Oh, the camera's stuck. Of course it is. Go forwards, please. Oh my god, the camera just got stuck. It didn't turn around when I was turning around. Like, that's how easy it is to like overdo it. If you just hold this down for a second, you get rocketed up. It's just baffling. It's a baffling section. Oh, there we go. It's over. Camera's fucked. It's like at a tight hitbox too. For some reason, not just touching it's not enough, man. Oh, camera's got it blocked. Fucking madman thought this was fun, dude. How do people remember this game fondly? It's so fucking... It's just mediocre to shit half the time. It's just the charm of the Kongs, man. There's some games that absolutely still hold up super well. But this one, most of the time, it's just... Yeah, the game's at its best when it's just like forgettable, mediocre shit. And it's not good. Like, oh, this section's okay because it's not tedious and annoying as fuck. It's like a horrible camera and 50 Kong switches for a repeat fucking minigame. Jesus. What in the flying fuck? Oh good, we get a minigame for our fucking troubles. Jesus Lord, man.
Welcome to bonus stage.
I get infinite ammo at least, that could be fun. Oh, I have to sit still. You can't move. Well, this is at least something they haven't done yet. And they're not really whipping out the bucks for this one, but you know, I'll take it. Man, you gotta be fucking quick here too.
Welcome to bonus stage.
They don't die in one hit. When they'd adjust the health values.
Welcome to bonus stage.
It's all about just kind of shooting one health dudes really fast. But... off screen because the camera's horrible. It's funny, they don't even know how to design challenging content. The very first part of that's free, and then the rest is, or the very first part's hard, and the rest is fucking free, man. It's weird. Like, just change it so they die in one hit, and then start adding them more. Like, add more of them as you go, and from like weirder patterns. Maybe they move a little bit. That's just a spam fest. Horrible, man. Terrible. I need lanky. Race of some kind. Jesus fucking Christ. It's him. He's got the trombone. Okay, daytime it is, I guess. How many bananas and things does everybody have? Everybody's got their blueprints. Only Tiny's missing some bananas. Tiny's missing 3 gold ones. Donkey Kong's missing 1. Betty's missing 1. Monkey's missing 1. The blueprints count as 1, so that's a different story. What? I got confuzzled for a second there. Thought we were in the same place. It's because it looks like the same tree from the side. Yeah, that would be really interesting. Have they announced what they're doing next? I mean, I know Hat in Time took forever, but you'd imagine after success that future projects would be faster. I'm gonna take this off. I doubt Nintendo would ever give like a indie studio Donkey Kong. Because they do give a lot of their sports games and random stuff to studios who don't have many games, but they're still like bigger studios that make somewhat larger 3D games. And I guess, I mean, nowadays a lot of that has changed, but I assume we still have to have some kind of like pedigree or something, right, to do it, but that would be neat. Yeah, I wonder if the Hat in Time devs could do like a banjo thing. It's a different pace, but Hat in Time was good enough, I could see them pulling off whatever. We need to go back to 4? Did I say be cool too many times? Oh, I see what you said. He'll never be unsauced. Yeah, I mean that stuff sucked, I think, but at least made a good game. That's true, Neil. The draw distance really helps with seeing where the next objective is. I didn't even know this was back here. Oh, nice camera, dude. Oh my god, every time you touch something, he like fucking jumps out of his fucking walk. Like, it's just the jank that gets you, man, this. Of course, it's like super tight. Fuck off, man. Yeah, maybe. I don't know why they paid him, yeah. Maybe he told them they could do it cheap. Or something? I don't know. I mean, the game felt very cheap. And maybe they paid in part. I mean, it's not like he had done much since Deadly Premonition. I mean, JJ was not like a... Like, JJ Macfield is not exactly what I'd call a... like a big hit. I'm getting stuck on this guy's fucking cheeks. I'm trying to think of devs that even like paid or used indie fan like people to make games for them. I can only think of Sonic. God, I hate that you get stuck on this guy because the fucking shit's too tight. Oh yeah, I saw like a meme fucking picture about now we have to wait 4.5 years or whatever. And I was like, it has to be the guy, man. Wait, what the fuck? That's all we got? With some stuff? What in the fuck? Why did we not get like a actual thing? What is going on, man? Like, really 3 coins? What, is he just got like a harder race for us now? Oh. Do I need an ability I don't have? Fuck yourself, dude. Jesus. Fucking devs, just put this in the next level, man. Maybe I can get this, I don't know. Jesus, just fuck off with the fucking... like, hard limits, man. Enough swapping and needing Kongs unlocked and all this bullshit. First race was just a waste of my fucking time, man. I feel like that's what that root game VN we played was. It's just like a tourism government paid thing. So maybe that kind of stuff happens. That was so like unapologetically just a tourism game. I feel like they had to have gotten paid for it. Oh, we have to go to another level and come back. Exciting. In the last 2 or 3 levels, the only power we've gotten is the ability to press on fucking blue switches instead of just green ones. They were really going all out, man, on this game. Fucking amazing stuff, dude. Where is the barrel? Thought there was one around here. Am I blind? Oh, it's like up in the air, of course. So, is that going to be used for the 0 A press thing? Did he ever finish like a full run of 0 A presses? Or was it just half? Is what the final bit was. I don't know how fucking Microsoft hasn't made another Banjo-Kazooie game. Every year it's felt like this is the year that they should be doing it, right? Like, with the Odysseys coming out, with the Spyro remakes and the Crash remakes, new Crash games, like stuff like Hat in Time floating around and other 3D platformers. Like, if there was any time there's ever possibly some kind of 3D platformer, like, revival, or just to cash in on Banjo-Kazooie, like, it would have been the last few years. I think that either, like, Microsoft just doesn't have anybody they trust to do it. They do want Rare to do it, but they just fucking suck. It's probably very true and possible. Or they're busy with, like, Sea of Thieves or something. Like, I have no fucking idea, man. Or they're just really out of touch. I'd heard that they were really surprised that people had wanted Banjo as much as they did in fucking Smash. So like maybe they're just fucking super out of touch. Yeah, that's probably true, Cactus. Google data mining minutia of user behavior data. Too busy to make Banjo harvest some data. I just feel like if there was any time to have done Banjo, it would have been the time. Maybe they just don't think it's worth doing at all. Like a AAA Banjo. I mean, I guess the only AAA video or 3D platformer that isn't a remake is just Super Mario Odyssey. So maybe that's not enough for them. You think they wouldn't fund it if it wasn't some kind of microtransaction thing? I mean, while I do agree on the cynicism, I mean, I don't like where AAA is and stuff these days. To be fair, Microsoft does have a lot of games that they funded that aren't microtransaction heavy. I mean, I absolutely agree with you. They have plenty that are not that way, but it's not. I don't know if that would be the reason. I mean, it could be part of it. Like, there's not enough profit in it compared to, like, funding, like, another Halo or something. But then why are they bothered like, you know... Why do they bother with anything Arcane makes? Or Obsidian? Right, they don't do any of that, so... Not that Obsidian makes great stuff these days, and not that I'm saying Microsoft's godly, but... They funded enough projects that are wonky. Maybe they just don't think Banjo could do it. Nuts and Bolts. I didn't even hate Nuts and Bolts. It was just a bad Banjo game. And while it wasn't, like I said, bad in the first place, it wasn't like that interesting. I would have preferred a 3D platformer. Oh no, I know, I've done the big spiel about, I mean, trust me, I guarantee you I've talked about up and down, non-fucking stop, people are probably sick of hearing it. The fucking low risk taking, samey fucking games with predatory microtransactions and, you know, marketing schemes and shit. Like, I'm with you there 100%. It's just that you do see some games getting funded by Microsoft that are not exactly those games in the microtransaction world. Now, if you're saying low risk, then yeah, that's a different story. You could say an arcade game has less risk because it's like a co-op shooter, the new one coming out, and like a 3D platformer. Maybe there's just not enough 3D platformers. Who knows? I would imagine a lot of it is don't have the fucking people either. Yeah, Nuts and Bolts. I've never wanted to play Nuts and Bolts again after I got all the achievements. Which way was the one we're looking for? I gotta put the seed somewhere. Well, I mean, I don't know about never again, but yeah, not for the foreseeable future from a big dev. You gotta look to indies. Which is what's great about indies. They can kind of answer when, you know, big money gaming and the companies that run them get too out of hand. Well, we see, yeah, you know, games like this at the forefront of, you know, the most crazy technology with the biggest budgets. Yeah, not as far as we can see right now, right? Who knows where things will be in 10 years? Maybe fucking corporate AAA video games will fucking just crash. They still make a lot of money, but these last few years I feel like you see a lot more annoyance coming from these companies. Oh, with this IP, yeah, you gotta be more specific. When you say just like a game like this wouldn't exist ever, that's very general. Like there would never be another 3D collectathon. I mean, Mario Odyssey exists. Like it's pretty close. But like this Donkey Kong 64 too, yeah, I could see that not happening. I don't think this game's beloved enough, even has enough potential, and 3D platformers are just so like non-existent. Why would you pick this over any other thing? Oh, I have to be small again. Okay. Awesome. How about you just fuck off, you parrot fuck. Really, we have to watch him do the whole animation? Jesus, dude. There'll be another game with this IP, sure, and then sure is probably gonna look like this. Yeah, I mean, maybe not. But yeah, I'm talking more just the 3D the platformer like collectathon. Yeah, just grab the fucking banana, you fucking bastard. Yeah. I mean, we do see games like this in indies. Maybe not as many collectathons, we do see 3D platformers. But AAA and things that aren't already established IPs, even then, you know, like I said, no banjo or nothing. So where do I have to? Where's the squeezy thing? Well, I guess ukulele is probably the most I can think of, right? Hat in Time. I mean, they exist. I just forgot about ukulele because it's ass. That's what, I forgot about that one. That's what I'm saying though, is like indie games have these sorts of things. Yeah, I just don't know if we'll see them in like the prime spotlight ever again. Maybe. Oh, it's over here. Like I said, I think the only one really doing anything close to a collectathon, big budget, would be Nintendo, and I don't even really consider Mario 3D platformers like collectathons. But I guess they made that Ratchet and Clank game too. I see a few here and there, but a lot of them's remakes. 2D, AAA 2D platformers are even more dead than 3D platformers, though. Is there any that have come out in the last like decade or two that weren't Tropical Freeze, Rayman Legends, and New Super Mario Bros. 50? That is almost a completely indie thing. Alright, we need to turn in stuff. I need to turn into blueprints. Just need to fight the boss. Cuphead was self-funded, but maybe they got picked up by Microsoft for the DLC. I mean, the devs for that sold their house and like gave everything up to make Cuphead, so I would say that's probably not AAA funded. At least not in the beginning. I'd also say that that's not quite 2D platformer, but I mean, it counts enough genre-wise. But I don't think that's considered. I wouldn't say that's AAA. I'm actually curious. I mean, I know it's definitely indie, but I don't know if they got picked up later in the dev cycle. Cuphead publisher. Yeah, their publisher is Studio MDHR, and that's also the developer. It was a timed Microsoft exclusive. Yeah, I think it's totally indie. I mean, they've had a lot of deals since then, but yeah, not many. I'm trying to think of some more legitimate question too. I'm not trying to like just prove a point, but can't think of many. Which is interesting because I mean 2D platformers were like everything in some of the earlier days of gaming. And then 3D platformers really big and now you don't see many of those. But you still see more than 2D ones. I mean you go into the indie world, it's a lot of 2D platformers and not many 3D platformers, but I think it's because 2D ones are just so much easier to make. I mean, it needs to be nighttime for this guy. Honestly, I'm trying to think. Like, do you guys consider stuff like Mario 64 or Sunshine like a collectathon? I really don't. Like, you do collect things, but that's not like the majority of the gameplay. It's a lot more about the platforming and execution. I'm just thinking, like, how many fucking collectathons really were there? Like, when you think collectathon, you think rare. And, like, I know there were some, like, little spin-off ones. I don't know if, like, the Thai games or any of those had collectathon stuff, but I feel like it was kind of just, like, a rare thing. Like, you get a ukulele, but, I mean, that's just rare devs as well. Was Jack a collectathon? I think that one was more linear. I mean, Crash was not. Oh, Spyro's more collectathon, I would say. I'd say that gets pretty close to being just a collectathon. That's another thing, is like, I mean, 3D platformers already have enough trouble even existing, but like the collectathon itself is kind of like a subgenre that didn't even really survive super long past rare. Sunshine almost. Open-ended enough, yeah. I feel like collectathons like defined more by like, yeah, focus on the exploration of it, like set pieces and not just platforming and execution. It's hard to really, I guess, define them perfectly. Some are so similar. Two collectible items minimum. Those aren't open items count for me. Sometimes then I guess I'm sort of strict too hard in actual collection. Yeah, I don't know. The thing is, like, you do collect coins in Mario, but like you leave the level after every star in Mario 64. Sometimes the levels do change to facilitate a certain star. That feels less like exploration collectible-y to me. Oh wait, this one was Sun. Fuck, dude. But let's be generous and say that, you know, Mario 64 and Sunshine are collectathons, and some of these other spin-offs, they're still, like, not a shitload. But I guess the point I was getting at was, it's almost like a subgenre, an already kind of dwindling genre. Maybe that's why people clamor enough for like, new Banjo. Cause like Odyssey has like elements of it, right? You get some of the same kind of fun, but Lootfall dungeon crawlers and item full adventure games. I don't even know what those would be. Lootful dungeon crawlers. Yeah, it's the problem with trying to even like put stuff within genres. It's kind of, at the end of the day, meaningless. Like I mean, it does have meaning, I guess, but I mean, your best stuff is stuff that defies normal genre conventions or just mixes stuff, but maybe just saying games just like Banjo-Kazooie, how many are there? Like, not as many. Whatever. That's good as semantics and stupid shit. Yeah, so that was just the point, was I feel like there wasn't that many collectathon type of things back in the day anyways. So the chances of even seeing many nowadays, especially from a big, like AAA, almost non-existent, because you barely get like the more safe basic stuff like just normal platformers. I also expelled nothing games from the list. Any platform collectathon of neither platform nor collecting. A game can have 10 different items to collect. This is no gameplay. Yeah, see, then that's getting into the quality of a collectathon. So. I don't know, maybe that's why it was hard to like do stuff like ukulele. It was because the flow and the pace of like a collectathon, I feel like is partially what defines it. Because you can just have a lot of collectibles and you can have like semi-open maps, but like if most of the time it's like not, you don't care about collecting things or it turns into more like execution platforming, then it's like, is it even collectathon anymore? I don't even know. Wahoo! I wish they would make another fucking Donkey Kong Country Rayman 2D one. Going back to that. Did I already do Lanky? But I think those days are gone. I mean, Michael Ansel left Ubisoft. I don't even know if anybody with like enough legacy is even around there anymore to persuade them to do it. And I don't see Ubisoft wanting to do it. We'd have to hit a point in where people are so tired of like the usual AAA that they start going back to other kinds of IPs. And I mean, who knows? Maybe we'll see a genre change. I mean, the open world adventure game right now, or the open world action game, or whatever you want to call it, it's kind of the big AAA thing. Because it's safe and there's a fucking blueprint for it forever. Ugh, turning all these blueprints at once, man. I mean, a lot of collectathons don't have use for their collectibles. It's more the act of getting them being fun. I mean, yeah, it's nice to have a reward for them at the end. Even Banjo-Kazooie had a reward for getting the notes in the form of power-ups for the final boss and shit. There's one Donkey Kong one Diddy Kong one, and the Lanky one we're gonna have to save. The problem with a lot of ukulele's collectibles was that they like purposely would try to hide them in like really obscure zones and shit. Well, that was the level design being way too fucking big with not enough to do, and a kit that wasn't fun to traverse it with. But then it was more focused on like trying to make finding the collectibles as like difficult as possible. When stuff like the quills and the notes are most fun when they're just like leading you around to find stuff, or like somewhat on the path. Like maybe they, you know, maybe you have to do something risky or they're hidden kinda, but like if it just kills the pace and turns into a fucking annoying mess, it's not really worth it. Like I'm all for like really secretive, hidden like stuff in games, but when the core of the game is just like collecting shit, these gigano maps, like, I don't know, I feel like you gotta have like a steadier hand about it. They just went fucking wild. It's been a while since I played it, so can't talk too specifically about it, but still. What are we missing on Donkey Kong? I don't even know where we go. Oh, there's the one in the big tree thing. Or the big mushroom. I don't think we grabbed that. The one that just required cannonballing. I don't remember if we grabbed that or not. The Pages and KGs. I would like them to try ukulele too. Have they announced what they're doing? What Platonic's been doing since the Impossible Lair? The Impossible Lair was pretty decent. It was a fine Donkey Kong Country clone. Gave me a little more faith in them as a dev. Maybe they could learn from Ukulele 1. I mean, I know they've published a couple games recently. I don't remember which ones. We played one of them. Oh, it was Demon's Turf. Better game than Ukulele. That was also a... That one was a bit more focused on execution, 3D platforming. They're not as fun either. The whole charm of Ukulele isn't as good. It's so, like, focused on the meta and, like, talking about, I feel like, you know, the capital B, you know, oh, big business, they got run by big business. It's almost this, like, meta commentary on, like, their own shit. That it kind of just is not fun. It's just kind of silly. Like, there's something more just kind of whimsical and like a silly kind of like fantasy fairy tale vibe to like Banjo-Kazooie. Maybe that's not the best way to explain it, but like just the way the worlds looked and the characters and yeah, all the meta commentary on like games and shit. It's just kind of like, eh. Like they'd have some of that humor in Banjo-Kazooie a bit, but it was usually just fun in its own right. Yeah, if you just mean the straight up design of them. Yeah, I mean a lizard's not as fun as a big bear, right? Like it's like a big monkey, you know, they're just kind of like silly fun. Or like a lizard's like whatever. I mean, you can make it work, but yeah. Like bats and lizards, yeah. That's why people still joke around about like Donkey Kong, even if they don't play these games, right? He's just a big monkey. I guess there's a charm to the animal. I don't think that's what kills Ukulele, but I could see that for sure being kind of like a part of what makes it less charming. I mean, if they had written them a little bit better, like I barely even remember the bat's personality. She was supposed to be kind of like a Kazooie, but she wasn't as much of a bitch. They didn't have any like. I don't remember them having many fun, like, snarky or kind of like bitchy animations, like, because it would like fuck with Banjo, or they do weird things in some of the games to add some personality, and I don't remember a whole lot of that happening, although it's been a bit, so. They also didn't have that many, really, NPCs to interact with. Like, you talk to some NPCs in that, but it wasn't really anything like I said, I was so focused on the meta shit, should have probably been more just like fun character stuff instead. I feel like it almost opens up with just Ukulele having some kind of like fourth wall meta bullshit going on. But we'd have to replay it. Maybe we'll replay Ukulele at some point just to talk about it, but like I said, it's hard to get into specifics, it's been a while. Corporation bad, yeah, like capital B, like I don't know. Yeah, just a stronger like theme and atmosphere. It's like the witch, a bear and a bird. I could probably handle Ukulele, but yeah, capital B I never like. Even in Impossible Lair, where the game's like better, like you can really work there, but like. It's the clothes too. Like Banjo's kind of fun because he's like wearing like fucking human clothes, and then she's like in a backpack, right? There's kind of like a fun, like a whimsical charm to it, I guess. Where like Ukulele, they're just fucking there, dude. Just fucking naked with the bat on his head. It's like there's like very little going on with the design. Like, I'm not saying over-design them, but maybe that's part of it. I don't know. I'm not talking like I've got the answers here, but it's fun to, I guess, just talk about in general. For me, ukulele was all about just the level design being just atrocious. Where is... I need to switch characters again. You have to have every swap barrel be like super annoying to get to. I don't think this was for... Okay, this is it. Like, despite how fucked this game is at times, the Kongs are pretty fun. They've got some charm. Even just right here. How pissed they get when you pick them or don't pick them. A lot of personality. Like Chunky pretends to want to get picked, but then he doesn't want to get picked, you know? Just silly shit like that. I don't remember it feeling any enjoyment from the charm of ukulele. I need to be Diddy, right? Yeah, there's some soul. I don't know where this Diddy one would be. Like, they give you a jetpack here, so you'd think it'd be like something around here. Oh, there's just two of these. There is a jetpack around here, though. But is there a point? Like, you'd assume there's a purpose, and it's not just to get to the top of the thing we've already been on. Is it literally just to let you fly around just for fun? Is that it? Fun. God, this fucking draw distance is horrible. Well, we need to fight the boss too. It's been a bit. That's the thing. Bosses exist. I hope there's not like two Diddy like races against the owl. Here we go, man. So we're probably gonna have to do Chunky. So far it's done every new character, so I assume it's Chunky. Well, Sly Cooper. I don't know why we're talking about trying to fit games into the collectathon subgenre. Yeah, might as well. I mean, people use it all the time. That's what I'm talking about. Was Sly Cooper, was that a collectathon? I feel like that was, I guess, a collectathon. They're pretty open-ended levels where you kind of just took them however. There's a lot of shit to grab. I might have had less stuff to grab in general, but like the spirit of it was similar. A feeder, man. We played all those Sly games a while back. Like all in a row. They're pretty decent. Alright. This will be a good boss, right? Won't be a refight or a boss that only throws fireballs or that lasts for way too long. I already fought this guy. Is it gonna be different? It wouldn't be exactly the same, right? The same boss with the TNT in the middle. This is the second boss of the game. There's no way. I don't remember fighting this guy twice. I'd be shocked if it was exactly the same. We did already fight this guy, and I'm not crazy. Sorry, these bosses are just much louder. That was slightly different. He did the thing the first boss did with the fucking the ground. I mean, a boss refight can be fine if you mix it up enough, but in a game that's already really lacking in a lot of ways, it's not a bonus, but that's for sure. Not as okay. I don't know how I was supposed to avoid that. He has like some invincibility button I forgot about. This is different. Turn into big man. Are they on a timer now? Nice. DK64 action, baby. We're gonna mix this boss up by putting it on a timer. Awesome. I mean, we turn into the big guy, but it doesn't really matter because all you're doing is just walking up and spamming square. It's not like you're having a fight as the big man, you know? Doing big man things, picking up weird shit. Maybe I'm supposed to use my super punch? I should probably do that just to see if something happens. It's probably just damage though. Couldn't really do it much faster than that, I feel like. Are we not using the right kind of punch? Jesus, dude. They just managed to make it worse every time. It amazes me that the game keeps getting worse. Like, we gotta redo these super long boss fights from scratch because they had a fucking, like, timer to the very end of it. And it's already a refight. And there's nothing new and fancy going on that even, like, spices this guy up except a timer. It's just baffling. Like, every boss is already, like, way too long as is. I guess he's not as boring as the Jack-in-the-Box guy. That was literally just like 10 years of jumping around in circles, 5 phases, and almost no changes. I'm not supposed to avoid that. You stand on this, I don't think the barrel pops up either. Really? Did we lose because the third punch didn't connect? Man? Find out. I'm trying to think of anything I have that's more powerful than just a super punch made to do shitloads of damage. It's literally what its job is, to destroy shit. Really? The hitbox? I just fucking like ran through the thing. We didn't have enough time to do any more super punches. Because I fucking ran through the barrel, but I didn't fucking get turned into the dude. Scrap. Oh, and it's over. This is really good, dude. I really like this. This fucking DPS race. No mistakes, DPS race. What's up, Philip? move a little bit. It can be fun, yeah. It's got its moments. Hey, thank you very much. It's not the worst 3D platformer. At times it can suck really hard, though. Not all the time. I definitely don't dread playing it. This boss sucks ass. Sorry, this boss is really loud, too. We changed the volume for it, but I figured we'd be out of it by now. It's very loud. It's not that loud? That's good. It's just hitting way higher on the mixer than anything else in the game. So I was worried that it might be too loud for you guys. Well, that's not the case. Just wanted to drown out my voice. I got the mic a little closer. Trying to move a little bit before we throw just to make sure it aims correctly. I didn't move there, that was messed up. Jesus, that had to be like perfect. What the fuck? I don't think we had chance for another phase there. Unless there's just a more damaging combo. Maybe the Fist of Fury was more damage. You'd assume it wouldn't be. And that was the third hit of the last phase. It doesn't get tighter than that. That boss sucked. My favorite one's still been the one in the boat. That one still had like... Felt like it changed enough each phase. Because he'd add little extra attacks to get in the way. And felt like clean enough to actually play. These ones always just feel too long. And that this was like a refight kind of stuff. Not like that fight. But it's done, so that's good. Now, I'm try to find the Diddy. Last Diddy banana. I don't have to, because we still have to come back for, what's his ass? Just the changing thing. I think it's over here. Still have to come back for Lanky. He needs some speed. I was thinking about Lanky. Always thinking about Lanky. They wouldn't do 2 races against this guy, would they? Guessing he's only here at night as well. Well, the problem is I don't want to leave because that's going to reset some shit. It might be something I have to get done with him. No, we got everybody's bananas. Yeah, something do that well in the first area. I don't know how that would have anything to do with Diddy. So it's just open for him or something. No, this was for Chunky. There's another one though. I mean, maybe there's draw distance issues and there is something on top of the wall. There is a jetpack here, so. Thank you. I did turn in his blueprint. Let's go jumping through the levels, we'll see him. This is where we just were. Well, not exactly. Was there something over here though? I wouldn't be surprised if it was in the big area. The big mushroom. Other than that, I think we've gotten everything on the level. Yeah. It's only taken 3 hours. Some change, it'll be. I feel like we've had pretty smooth about it. I mean, I guess I've been talking a lot, and there's been a few parts where I've kind of lost, but this is the first part where we actually I just have to search for something that I have no idea about. There was one. Oh, this place. It could be here. I don't really know where to go for him though. I mean, this was a Diddy thing, but I think I already did it. In fact, I'm pretty confident I did it. Oh wait, was it the winch thing? Did I do the winch thing? I can't remember if there's some kind of daytime only thing. We'll double check these. Okay, we definitely did this. What an unforgettable section. This was a part that didn't really amount to anything. I don't know if there was something here originally. And I grabbed it last night and I just forgot about it. There's the winch. And we got that already. So there's just something inside, which we can't get in there during the day. I would say the daylight, nighttime thing, not been very interesting. It's really just opens gates or closes gates. There isn't like a cool, you know... I mean, there's certain enemies that only come out at night, but like other than that, there's nothing that really screams like the level doing something cool or day or night. It's not like a Click Clock Wood where they actually drastically change. I mean, you got more you can do for seasons, but honestly, I feel like you could have just left this level just daytime and it probably would have been fine. or nighttime. Sadly, it just amounts to more busy work. Not many like fun puzzles are based around it. Like, I guess that one rabbit's only there during the daytime, and then the owls are only during the night. But like... okay. Well, if we want to get in there, it needs to be daytime. But I don't remember there being anything for Diddy to do in there. In the area with Donkey Kong. And Chunky. But I would put more money on there being a something in the big mushroom area. Which might have been 4? Then again, I mean, we did get things with him already there. They wouldn't have you race the owl twice, would they? 2 different golden bananas? Would they? Would they? Probably would. This was to the lanky section, right? Was there... oh wait, this is, yeah. This is to that 4 place. Anything if we just run around, we can see that's for Diddy. With the poppin', sometimes it takes a bit to find out. I think we already checked all this, but wouldn't hurt to be thorough. This mushroom only opens at nighttime? Nope, here's the thing. It was just off screen, you had to get fucking high enough to see it. I wonder if this is only here during the daytime. Surely not.
Welcome to bonus
It was just above Lanky's thing, dude. I didn't even see it. Minigame. Same format. This, I mean, that's the thing, is like, that's just the strat. Like, you could wait till they say help, but it's not random, so might as well just spam. Okay, that crashed, we're out of here. This one wasn't the worst level. I think the water one still gets the award for that so far, but this one definitely tried. Sadly, I just don't think the day-night thing did anything cool. There wasn't as much, like hyper, like arbitrary, just kind of like forest swapping in every single room, but there was enough. I think the day-night swap kind of made up for it. Anything else in here? Like, there's that, but like, what even is that? It's a fucking mushroom, man. It's like, I liked the aesthetic, or the concept of it, but once again, it was kind of a collection of 3 open areas with a bunch of tunnels, and that's kind of old in the first level. A lot of those mini games are starting to get beyond old too. I like the variety. I like that they try to spice it up with the mini games, but it's really just the same 4 formats with like slight twists, or just harder. It's like, I don't really see anything in here too good, but like, maybe there is. I don't know. We'll come back another time. Let's move on. Yeah, we'll go to the next level, and then pick up the abilities there. Then maybe we'll go back to the Aztec level. I haven't 100% of that yet. So I don't know if I can reach this with Diddy. I can reach it with so many other people, but I feel like Diddy's like, doesn't get enough air. And I don't know if he has like some kind of different ability he'll get eventually. You just have to be really tight. I feel like you don't have to be that tight. It's probably an ability, but maybe I'm wrong. Okay, let's go talk to K. Rool's brother. Is this going to be the Crystal Caves level I kind of remember? Oh, there's some chunky shit up there I forgot to do. Shit. 2 levels. Whoa. Nice. Nice. Let's go grab those chunky things. We'll jump into this level while we're up there. Where the best spot would be. Yeah. Here we go, baby. Got the trombone. 1 foot off. Very, very particular about where you gotta be standing. Just a free banana. Hey man, I'll take it. I'll fucking take it, eh? Forgot how we'd actually get over here. Yeah, you can do a good jump. Or just use tiny. Is there any gold bananas right in the gate here? I still need to clean this whole level up, but I don't know if we got everything. I feel like I've seen these a lot, and they're supposed to be like you actually use an ability on them. I don't know. We'll see. What is this? Maybe I've seen some of those in the Aztec place. I don't know if it's just supposed to look fancy or if you actually can like press them down. We'll find out. So I'm gonna go get these moves. I assume this will be the last set of moves since we got 2 levels at once. I mean, I could just walk into both of them and get them. So do you think they just give you the moves on the first level? Oh, great. The rocks are back. For some fucking crazed reason. Just pointlessly tedious, man. We have to change from this one. Not any other one that loads in. You think it would just save the state that there's no rocks, but didn't take long. I could just go from 2 forward and back. Oh. Well, that's how we do it. There might be a few things to find with our dude now. Surely that's saved. It's weird, some stuff does and some stuff doesn't. Like the rocks don't save if you throw them, but then like other states like barrels appearing do. It's a fucking mystery. Where was that? Must have been up at the top. I mean, that would make more sense, but that's where it's needed. I only have 6. I couldn't even go get anything else if I wanted to. Can we get a refill from this lady? That'd be cool. You make the journey. I guess she has some out here. So probably not. The question is, was flying with DD all the way over to this do anything? Maybe. But it doesn't really matter. I'm just grabbing what we can immediately see. Once we get all the abilities, I can do a bigger circuit, if you will. Not much point right now. So all three of them still don't have their blueprint. I'll have to check all the hubs too. Oh, this is the one. I don't remember what this one is actually like. I just remember the aesthetic. Slightly. Okay. That it is a crystal cave. No, that's about it. The fuck? It just keeps respawning. Oh, I'm supposed to carry it out, I guess. That just to like be able to see the hints, which you don't need. Maybe there'll be another point to it. How does that work? That was a few pixels off the center. Yeah, you look blue, so it's probably lanky. I don't know if it's just the lighting's weird or what, but... Whoosh. Invincibility makes me think that red area on the other side's lava, and we're gonna have to run over there with the big man. I need more of those fairies. Will be Donkey Kong's last banana, dude, in this area. Anything else up here? There it is, dude. I did the noise, man. I guess it costs less bananas now. Not that it matters, I mean. I have plenty of bananas to do anything. Jesus Christ. Filtered by a fucking barrel 1 foot off the ground. Boof, 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 boof. Oh no, though, he has another one. It's that he still has a blueprint, is the thing. Let's get in here, get these moves, and then I'll do the Aztec one. Yeah, dude, the music. DK rule. The stubborn apes. What is this walk, dude? He's like, I'll just send in the same guy twice. That'll work. Dogadon. You can't get good help these days, huh? Fucking hell, man. Heroes surrounded by idiots. Music? Oh, I don't know why I thought I was chunky. Probably one of the better songs in the game that I remember. That isn't like some kind of iconic thing like the DK rap, right? Platform. Oh, that's for Donkey Kong. Okay. I'll grab these 5. Back and forth, Jimmy, back and forth. So. I will say, I remember the level's aesthetic. I don't remember if I remember it fondly. I don't remember if I remember. I'll say I don't have fond memories or bad, good memories or bad memories or any kind of memories as to how good the level is. But whatever the hell I was trying to say just now. Just the look. This could be fucking horrible. Who knows? The music's fine. Okay, Cranky's right here like Christ. God, he asks you to play that game every time, man. The Running Man. Does he have another one for us, though? If I go to the other level, will he give us one? Oh, great. We do need to go to the other level. Jesus, you'd think that he would just give it to you, man. Maybe there's another level after these two. We go to the other level and he has abilities for us. I'm going to laugh. It really shouldn't matter since they're both open. like cranky shit talk then. It's always good. Teleport. Already. Go to the other level. I guess since we can move really fast now, I could go finish the one we were just on too. Thanks. You old bitch. It is saved. Oh, it moved. They moved it. Why not do that? Like, oh, it's been set before, and that's it. Whatever. Got a few things we can actually grab out here too while I'm thinking about it. Oops. These are always such a bitch to get. Kind of need to move farther away so there's like more room for me to do it. Keep opening the wrong thing up. That'll give us a crystal refill. Oh, barrel. And a one of these. A thing. And this will be one of our last deals. Guess we had to get up here with the warp either way. Swap characters up here though. That's a big fucking cannon, man. Maybe that's not a level at all. Maybe that's just going to be used to send us into some weird area. Turn into Jonky. There's not a barrel in here? I thought there was. Awesome. Like Hopefully that is close. Well, while we're around with Lanky, we might as well go back and do the last race. There's the barrel over here. It's not like this is timed. It's timed when you press the button, but that's it. Just curious as to why they put it there. I mean, that was not a big deal. If you had like a limited time to be in super speed, then it would be essentially like just a tight little time attack you had to do. When all it really serves is to add another run to it. Weird. I don't know if he runs faster on his hands without that power up. Doesn't really feel faster. If it is, it's light. Maybe I didn't even need to bother with that when I was doing the rabbit thing that just slowed us down every time, like, changing into it. I mean, now I'm gonna have to do it for sure, but... Joking. Yeah, somehow dodged it. Why do they even bother showing you other barrels? Like, you literally cannot beat him if you, like, fucking even make a slight mistake, let alone untransform. Like, are they kidding me here, dude? Yeah, he gets, like, time fucking to himself to fucking go and do that. I barely even made a mistake there, man. Don't forget it's not even infinite fucking crystals, dude. You have to go farm crystals, man. Like, fucking Christ, dude. Already fucked, man. Trying to just get some better lines. I mean, seriously, that was like godly lines. It was just the beginning, man. Like, what the fuck? I just like that they even have the balls to like show you that there's other warps. Maybe that was for Tiny, not warps, but barrels. Like there'd be no point. I think that might be Tiny's barrel. Yeah, that's what I just said. Like that was it. Just that thing at the start. Everything else was pretty good. I mean, yeah, there's probably like a lot slight better lines I can do, but wasn't any crazier shortcuts. Like it would be pretty minor at that point. Like it was just that. So you're probably very tight, like, once we not fuck up that first part. Like, damn, man. I ain't messing around on this one. Can I, like, pre-change? No. Yeah, I wonder if there's some kind of like weird shortcuts I'm missing or something, but since you have to hit every one of these, you'd think not. Hell, he's even farther ahead than us from the start here. Oh, you might be able to cancel the animation? I think I canceled it there. It's not early enough. Is that the secret to the entire race, is canceling an animation? Is there some funny secret to like insta-win? I mean, I assume this is the intended way, but maybe there's some cheese way. Like, I mean, Jesus, dude. Like, I mean, that was pretty much on the money. Does it need to be, like, nighttime? Oh, you can be transformed at the start? How do you do that? Oh my god. I keep missing that, man, because of the depth perception. I think a jump is enough, but I'd like to just restart. Is it like a glitch to do it? Because this thing doesn't even appear until I started it. Or maybe there's something I'm missing. I kinda like the other mini games, you can't just restart this one. Wish the camera wouldn't move so much, it'd be easier to like actually like get a fucking line going. Oh, that's fucked. Like I'm already done. This pisses me off because you have to fucking farm crystals too, which is some fucking bullshit, man. Detransform when you know you're gonna lose. Do not speed up the rabbit's attacks, you should get full control for a moment. Jump into the lanky barrel at the finish line. Detransform when you know you're gonna lose. Do not speed up the rabbit's text. Oh, in between, you just get in there. I gotcha. Well, I don't have the crystals to even do another fucking race because this is fucking terrible. And they forgot to put infinite crystals on during the race. Oh, okay, I gotcha. It's funny because in the area right fucking here with the owl, they gave you infinite crystals for the minigame. But nope, not this time, dude. Yeah, I mean, without that, it's extremely tight. Oh my god, I love farming fucking ammunition. Like, really, dude? Like, fucking really? Why are crystals even a thing in this, man? Like, they have fucking so little purpose, it's only tedium, man. It's not like having too many of them is like OP, it's just something to pick up. Like with ammo it doesn't matter as much because you're never gonna run out, it's just cute because you're shooting something. It's just like eggs or feathers in Banjo-Kazooie, it's not gonna happen, but this is like an active detractor. Thing is you just never run out of crystals normally. There's just these like weird moments where like they'll actually like have your crystals matter. But that's just because you're retrying something, not because you need to be like, you know, you gotta tightly get through something before your crystals run out. Yeah, I mean that's all I could think of is like maybe you could do some really neat stuff. Yeah, when you're losing. Like maybe with Diddy, yeah, you could do some OP shit, but like nobody else really has any kind of use for it. Like there's no balance. Like, you know, that's usually what like ammunition and stuff is for, right? It's like, you know, to balance something that's powerful because you can only do it so much. But it doesn't, yeah, like Diddy's is like maybe the only one I could think of, but like the thing is your max is like 30 to 40, so it's like if you wanted to do something with Diddy, you could do it. You just have to farm it. It's weird. I mean, it hasn't been a big deal, but it's just odd, like right here. Just because it's not a big deal doesn't mean it's not still shit. Yeah, I feel like it's that though, like it's just more collectibles. Like every single thing you do in the game needs to be tied to a collectible. Maybe it is, yeah, maybe the lag makes it easier. I mean, you definitely would be able to respond to things quicker. Because it would lag so much, you could get your better lines. The camera's auto movement means you have this like jittery line. You're not keeping it like perfectly straight hardly at all. Oh my god, Jesus. The camera. I mean, it's over right now. Okay, I see what's going on. lag literally makes you faster in this. Oh yeah, that's true. I forgot about that. I saw that on the TAS video. Because it like tries to simulate, like, or whatever, the fucking... What was it? It was like I try to simulate, like, like the frames lost, like so the momentum doesn't feel fucked. So it actually makes you like faster, like in the calculations. I forgot about that. Yeah, that was in the TAS explanation video. Which would explain why this is so fucking tight. And nigh on impossible. Yeah, I mean, that'd be just enough. It's absolutely the reason. It's like a documented thing. I should have played on hardware. This will teach me, man. Always play on hardware no matter what if I can. I was like, I'll be lazy and I'll play on emulator, then I'm fucking having to do pause buffer shots, and this fucking race is harder. Luckily, he told us about this exploit here. Very useful. Yeah, but I mean, it's easier on consoles, the idea. The more lag there is, the faster you go, because of the calculations they have. I mean, it's obviously not extreme, but I'm not gonna have much lag on an emulator. They very well could have included that into their timing on this. They sure did on that shooting one. There's no way that they actually expect you to have that super reaction timing on the shooting. Yeah, I wonder if this one's really good with emulating the lag. Because it hasn't really felt that laggy at all. I'm probably using some stupid shit. Maybe I should use BizHawk. I'm using like Parallel. I doubt it's good about accurate lag. It probably just has it run better. I should play on hard. Well, we beat him. I appreciate the tip there. Otherwise, that would have been a huge pain in the ass. Yeah, Duck Station. I prefer the accurate ones, and I try not to touch the resolution. I did on this one a little bit, but... I mean, I try to play hardware every time we can. This is just kind of like a lazy... Because we just kind of decided to do this game at the spur of the moment, but now I'm like, regretting it. Yeah, Cora. Good old Project 64. Yeah, I imagine it's intended. I just, like, think about the race we just did and think about the shooting one. And while I agree that, like, Rare does make, you know, harder minigames and 3D platformers at times, there's no way they wanted it that tight. It's just not even a thing, right? This is like a Nintendo IP. Like, I play games 24/7, and I was having to fucking try to, like, go Matrix mode in that fucking golden banana thing without pause buffering. There's just no way. Like, I'm sure it's very tight, but like almost perfection tight. Like, that's what we're looking at. Wonder if that would affect that last boss too. You can get more damage, and probably not. That felt just that tight. Like, I mean, it was doable still, so like maybe, but like the shooting one, but it was like, it was really fucking tight, dude. Like, really fucking tight. Yeah, Kira. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I mean, that's a tough thing, but it'd be just enough to be the difference between hard and fucked, right? On some of these. God, my left wrist is hurting. Where was that barrel up here at? The chunky one, I thought it was over there, but I was wrong. Where did that even shoot me? Just randomly into the sky? Oh yeah, I don't doubt that either. Yeah, I'm not saying it's not hard, like it would have just been easy, or that it's not still completely fucked, but yeah, it almost felt like something was wrong on those last couple ones, right? Where was that barrel, dude? Do you guys remember where that chunky barrel appeared at? No, it's over here. What is this used for? Oh, I guess this. Okay, never mind. Just bad draw distance, so I couldn't see this until I was right on top of it. Yeah. Because I'm all for getting perfect lines and having a tight race. Yeah, it just felt odd, right? Not just trying to make excuses or anything, but like it felt very tight. Probably more than a few, you'd imagine. Otherwise it really wouldn't be that different. Who knows? Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it is just that hard. I mean, I guess I can't say for sure, but it is a thing. We do know it is a thing. That lagging does make the move quicker. Look how this banana's extra big. Yeah, I didn't have a perfect run. I mean, I feel like I had some pretty damn close runs, but there could have been some straighter lines. Really hard with the camera auto moving around because you're jiggling a lot, but I was trying to keep it straight. But yeah, could have probably, maybe we still could be, it would have been damn tight. Don't know. I don't know for, even for rare, man. It's possible though. I mean, they did have that fucking owl minigame. That sucked. Oh, my wrist. What the fuck? Captain of Industry. Harder minigames? Yeah. Well, we'll see what happens.
We've come a long way.
What is this shit? Okay. Pre-recorded. Captain of Industry. Simulation, colony, and factory game. That seems like a cool factory simulation thing. Like a Factorio, but it seems a little tighter. And all you're making boats and shit. And it's 3D. I'll have to add that to a list or something and see what it's like when it's out of early access. I don't know how deep it is into it. Oh, the camera just flipped around. Nice. Where the fuck am I? I want to go to the cannon. The big cannon. Didn't wear a brace tonight. Maybe I'm sleeping on my wrist weird. Coconut gun. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's an interesting mix. Sims with Sims with like a more like hardcore Factorio type of management thing going on. Is it a multiplayer or is it more of a single player one? I guess that'd be a big difference too, as most of those kinds of games are multiplayer. Factorio and Satisfactory and shit like that. Single. So I switch like 4 times just to walk back and forth between this shit. This is like a first class example of where just swapping anywhere would be better. The dual peanut guns would be the shit, man. Diddy's got it figured out, man. Inflation.
Welcome to bonus stage.
Oh, he's like moving in different fucking... Jesus. It's not even doing completely predictable patterns. Then like figure eights and shit. I mean, he'll do enough half circles to predict. Jesus, man. I'm trying to pick Hitty and he says some stuff and pick Tiny instead. No, I've seen, I mean, of course, just what they do when you mouse over them and go for somebody else, but I don't know if they had, I haven't seen if they had specific ones per Kong. That'd be kind of cute. Does add a lot of charm. Yeah, I like the chunky one. I like the fake, like pick me, and then he's afraid when you pick him. A nice bit of character. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, that's the one I like. The noise. Yeah, I like that one. That's probably one of the most charming or soulful animations in this. Fatso, is it? I do like the idea of these. Sometimes they're like beyond surreal or just like hardcore. Like Harold doesn't seem like fun. He's just like fucking like pure evil. But then some of these have like, you know, like that where he's like running and, you know, it's like a movie and it's kind of just funny. Those are enjoyable. The ones where he's got like them in like a TV screen but it's not, they're like odd. You're like, what the fuck is even going on? He's definitely not as fun as he is in the Donkey Kong Country games, but I appreciate what they're going for. I wish instead of like Evil Mastermind, they just made him fun, like the other ones. Like in this, he's just kind of sitting there. Algae, you're really cool and important. Well, let's get some more power-ups, man, and then we'll go back to a different level. Just here for the fucking stuff. How you doing this morning, Mr. Alagai? I'll take the free one too. I'll give it to you in reverse, man. Important and cool, really your R-U-L-G. There you go. I was like, wait a second, what's the first three words? I hope you enjoyed it, man. Special. Extra special. Wish I was Donkey Kong right now. Look at all these I can't pick up. At least I got this. It's going. It's not very great, but it's got its charms. It's tedious. It's bad level design. And really just doesn't have that many like strong fun moments. They try to have some mini games. They overplay them. A lot of them just don't stay fun for the 50th time. The bosses are kind of a pain. I mean, the Kongs are good, they're charming, eh? I mean, the music's pretty cool. It's not the worst 3D platformer ever, I mean. But yeah, it's kind of a bitch to play, especially 100%. Okay. It's been fun to talk about, but I feel like I'm just laying into it most of the time. But I have forgotten almost all of it since 20 years ago, though. Yeah, but there's worse things you could be than like Donkey Kong 64, right? Can you rap like Donkey Kong 64? Was there a swap? Did I miss the swap while I was talking? There's usually one right outside of Cranky's, but I mean, there's one down here, but I gotta come all the way fucking back up. Yes, why not? I think 3 was the one that opened up, yeah. Oh, I'm just here for powers, then we're gonna go back. He asks you to play jetpack every time, dude. Is there nothing fun? I don't think so, Cactus. I mean, there's areas that are specifically made for a certain Kong, and if you swap, they close the gates. But how you fix that is just make it so that you have to go in on that Kong and you can't press the D-pad to swap. I feel like it's pretty simple. Like there's like a, whoa, there's something going on and you can't swap. No, I want to play the intended experience, even if the intended experience is fucking horrible. It's not horrible. It's a horrible choice to not have swap anywhere. Or at least, I mean, there's little bandages, like remove Kong specific, you know, bananas and stuff like that. But I mean, the level design blows chunks, everything's spread out. There's not much like freestyling, you just kind of have to just walk everywhere. There's not actually that many cool usages of each Kong. It's usually gates and fucking doors and keys that only each Kong can just kind of like shoot or just punch. Like it's like there's so many problems I feel like at the fucking core of it that like you could bandage it with some of those things and it would improve the pacing of the levels, but I mean it'd still be kind of fucked. No, we're here to talk about the original, man. Even if I'm not playing on hardware for some reason. Like, I mean, even right here, it's just like, I mean, this isn't fun. Like, I mean, does anybody think this is fun? Just going, this isn't even like that bad compared to most of the game either. Like, I just get to walk 10 fucking miles away to go walk more just to fucking like buy abilities at Cranky's. I don't even know who like still has an ability I can get. We just picked up one for, oh, we just picked up the Super Slam. Maybe there isn't an ability for everybody else. Is that just like a bigger AoE? It just looks different. Okay. I don't think there was anything there. We could do some of this level, but I think I'm just gonna go back and finish ones we've started already. Oh, there's red switches now. Exciting. You get the red slam, or the green slam for green switches, blue slam for blue switches, and then the red for red ones. Otherwise, you're rarely getting any abilities. Tiny gets the ability to warp on a pad. Tell me about suffering. Let's hear it, dude. I feel like you're up pretty early. Are you about to... Are you getting adjusted for the work schedule or whatever? I was like, wait, I thought you were gonna start after your stream, so does that mean you're still pretty fucked? Sounds like my fucking work schedules, man. I would just stay up for like 30 hours and then go work at the factory. It's like, it's fucking horrible. Oh, okay, I gotcha. Saito. Saito is probably one of the most annoying bosses in Yakuza. What am I doing right now? Go to the Aztec level. Then work 10 hours. Oh, you got 10-hour shift? That's what I did, man. Camaraderie and 10-hour warehouse shifts? Oof. At work, or is this unrelated? Fucking hell, man. That's not what you want. An arrow? Oh god. He said it. Oh yeah. I don't know how much you've been like active in the last few months, but you know, every time I start, you know, that soreness from going from nothing to something is like insane after the first 2-3 days. It's like I feel like I turned into like a fucking mummy. I'm just like, or like I'm in a straitjacket, I can barely move. Well, I believe in you, man. I said you were cool and important twice. Not just an ordinary man could get that kind of treatment. It's gone in my head. I can do anything. I can heal myself in seconds. Okay, I'm no ordinary man. Sure, buddy, anytime. How have the Ace Attorney streams going, man? Has it been cool revisiting them? I've thought about it myself. Well, obviously, I don't do the voicing, but it'd be cool to go back and talk about them. It's been a really long time. How they stack up. Here they stack up just as well. I like them quite a bit. Oh, weeklies? Oh, neat. Oh, what is this? Oh, okay. I'll just drop this off here. These respawn. That's nice. Oh my god. Oh man, this is awesome, dude. Yeah, let's get a little dose of Ace Attorney in here and there. Oh man, the banana. So the only thing I remember about the Aztec level is the extremely just hell horrible Diddy Kong. One of the last things I remember doing as a kid for the 100% was getting the Diddy Kong, or some kind of Diddy Kong, what do we call it, jetpack, obstacle course. So I guess we're gonna be doing that here soon. Very soon. There. No Starfield's gonna spawn any of those. Sick maymays. Depends if they have any wacky voice acting. I don't remember how well they did with the voice acting in Fallout 4. Oh, so as long as you walk into the area, you don't actually have to go in with your shop in that level. Okay. Okay, there wasn't any funny... It's like I didn't do all the side content, so I don't know if I missed any particularly repetitive lines or just silly, silly execution, or delivery, excuse me. Mm-hmm. Guess that's an Elder Scrolls only thing. I think I just quote Fallout 3 music more than I do any lines from that. Probably because those songs are just beaten in your head. There's only so many. The actual, like, atmospheric soundtrack, if you turn off the GNR, is not too bad either. I started doing that after I lost my mind. I'm hearing Three Dog for like 100 hours. Three Dog. What can I do with Chunky in here? Oh, Jesus. Like, this is kind of what I mean, is like, yeah, each con gets their own little musical thing, but like, at the end of the day, it's just a lock and key type of thing, man. It's nothing really special to their gameplay. There's a lot of that, right? Like the different shots, and they have like their special superpowers, but just don't come in handy that often. Being able to swap anywhere, then like having more unique interactions between the cons, or hell, even be able to combo between them. I mean, I get that would be a little much for an N64 game, like this flowing swap combo thing, but like, you know, just something like that would be just kind of neat. Like instead, they really all kind of just are the same, and there's just these kind of just arbitrary points where this con can do this and the other con can't do that. It's like this guy can do big punches and shit, but it's like, when do you really give a fuck? Unless it's like literally a wall that can only be broken with the big punch. Like, I mean, I get that they all can't be super unique, but like the biggest thing is like Tiny can hover, right? Like that's probably one of the biggest things. Lanky can go up slopes, but there's not really that many points you actually use it. You know, you're not like, oh, I need to swap to Chunky over here because I gotta fight some shit, or you know, like, oh, I gotta, like, they're pretty sectioned off areas. Clearly, just like musical instruments or shots you gotta make. I think for 12 hours ago, you still have to watch the cutscene every time. I mean, that too. That doesn't help the pace of it. I don't know, there's just that basic level of like completionism that feels good in this, but that's such like a, I don't know if calling it primal thing is like, that's such just like a basic like little kudo to give it. Like, it feels good to see all the numbers go up or something. I mean, the thing is, in some collectathons, like even that isn't fun. Like Ukulele, I did it, but it wasn't like that fun to do. It's like, you know, I'll give props to the game a little bit. It's not like, or just unfun mess, but well, it is a fucking mess. But it would be a total broken record. I mean, that's why I've been holding them back a little bit today on it. So did each individual thing, because I feel like you play one level in this and you kind of got the whole picture, man. And then no levels like surprised me. Like, oh, this one's actually really different or designed well, and the more powers you get don't really change. Like, what's wrong with it? Like, yeah, I think just the tedium and the pace of it just sinks in. Because it's down to the bosses too, right? Like, that wouldn't change. Like, if you had the ability to swap anywhere or like more powers, it wouldn't change the bosses. They're still like way too many phases, too long and too repetitive, and it's just kind of like this design philosophy, like, or whatever you want to call it, in like all things in this game. Then everything needs to take just a bit too long and be too tedious. If the different Kongs weren't so charming, there would be nothing left. You'd have Kirkhope's music, I guess. The DK rap, that would pretty much be the end of it. I don't know why I swapped back to her. I think we have some things to get with everybody, but it's mostly Chunky. What's up, man? Can I stomp on these? Can't. Yeah. I don't know the song. Let me look it up. Oh, Kate Bush song. I've been hearing a lot about Kate Bush lately. Oh, okay. Yeah, that must be why. Because I've been hearing Kate Bush mentioned everywhere. I'm like, hasn't she been around since like the 80s? But all of a sudden it's like nonstop. Do I have some Kate Bush? I feel like I might. Let me see. Oh, I've heard this song before. This is a good song. Yeah, I've heard this somewhere too recently. I mean, I'm fine with good music being popular. Better than some fucking like turbo trash. I liked it before it was cool. All you damn kids. You ruined it for me. You ruined my favorite song for me. I mean, it happens. Community or, you know, something like that. Oh wait, how do I... There must be something I figure out. Yeah. You're afraid of like a bunch of memes attached to it, or everybody's gonna talk about the song in relation to like some other pop culture thing like Stranger Things, or... I mean, I guess just getting overplayed would suck, yeah. Simple as that, really. Nobody likes their shit to get overdone. Is there something I can pick up? Damn. See, like, there you go. Like, even... Why even have the crystal coconut? They even limit you to not even be able to go to certain places with it. Weird, dude. Yeah, you don't wanna get tired of it. That's the problem with radio. Only so much control, but yeah. What can you do there? You just gotta hope they don't fucking overdo it, but I mean... That's radio. God, yeah, that song. I'm tired of that one. I heard that a bunch too. Even back in high school, we had like XM, and so you'd get a lot of different variety, but you'd still hear a lot of the same shit. There's a lot of like 90s, 2000s alt rock that I'm just like lost my mind with. I was never a big White Stripes guy, but now I just completely hate them because I've heard their fucking shit so much because of the radio overdoing it. Coldplay was that way. Everybody was so... I liked Viva La Vida, and everybody was like so fucking overplayed on it. But now I haven't listened to Coldplay since Viva La Vida. It kills me. I mean, I see where you're coming from for sure. Well, I can only hope for the best. Stranger Things... Is it over yet? Until it's over, though, I mean, I doubt it's gonna change. Oh shit! Thought I could move in this one, I don't know why I did. Yeah, Viva La Vida got overplayed.
Welcome to bonus stage.
And the shoot monkey. He who shoots wins. Chunky shot first a lot. Chunky was definitely shooting first. These guys haven't even come into existence yet, and he's already got them dead to rights. Die, you fucking lizard bastards. I think the Kremlings are pretty good in this, but like I said, I don't really like K. Rool as much in this one. I think it's because I like him so much in the Donkey Kong Country games. He's like Giga Soul Mode. He's very fun. That in this, he's just kind of this evil, like, drone guy. It's not as entertaining. I wish he either just held back on showing him too much, and then had him have his, like, you know, endgame funny shit. In this, I think what he's like, he does like a boxing thing, which is fine. I'm glad they kept that tradition going, but he's not as fun. I like him later. I like him earlier. I mean, later in this game than earlier in the other one. Well, there's that tower over there we can do, but we should still have some other shit for a Chunky to do too. I still can't believe I haven't gotten my fucking mail in, dude. It's been a week since this first class mail got sent to me and I haven't seen shit, man. It's gonna be over a week if it comes in tomorrow. Unreal, dude. I don't know what's up with the mail down here, just in general. These days, I don't know if something's going on. I mean, before it was the COVID, which I mean is still, of course, a thing, but like, I mean, Jesus. Dude. Sometimes I think it's just my mail down here. Yeah, like Chunky can't even kill these guys, man. Like, is he really that special? Not grenades. Can't even hurt this guy with the gun. It's a fucking pineapple bazooka, dude. I mean, the idea of having a guy who can only get destroyed by the oranges is fine. You really don't even use them. I'd prefer if it was probably some kind of, you know, if you played the big man, if maybe you could, you know, have a better chance at it. Just to give it some extra flavor there. I don't know, I don't think I listen to enough radio channels or any kind of oh god, I don't want to say mainstream, but like, you know, I mean, what's up, Ramen McDad? I listen to a lot of things everybody else, like musical streams or, you know, places. I don't have, you know, like a Spotify or anything, so I guess I don't have the issue anymore of hearing a song too much. Unless it's something that just appears in a lot of, like, marketing or something. I'm very hip here saying I don't listen to mainstream, but I don't know any other way to put it. It's kind of how it's ended up. I mean, it's not that I don't listen to modern music, but listen to radio. I guess that's all I
Welcome
had
to
to say.
bonus stage.
Kremling Kosh. Well done. This is my chunky dance. I hope you guys liked it.
Get out.
I'd entertain myself somehow. I assume this is supposed to be K-Rool's voice. I didn't like that they voiced him. Leave little noises. Yeah, they've been doing that a lot. They're like, hey, there's a mini game that you've done 100 times, but this one's slightly harder, maybe has a slight difference to it. I mean, I respect it. I appreciate that they're trying to throw some mini games to keep it spicy, but when there's only like 5 and they're really not that crazy, I mean, sadly, it gets old. Obviously, with TUI and stuff, they do it better. But this is before TUI, so you know, I can't lay in them that much there. There's times though, yeah, I'd be like, I just should not. I prefer to not have one. Because like all 5 of those are exactly like the same. Not exactly, but like it's the same format where you just walk in, there's some 90-degree angled mazes, and you shoot a couple things on the walls, and then they tell you to get out. And they're not really much harder than any other. And like the difference there is just the mini game. So it's like it's just this kind of like it's an extra little thing on top of the tedium. Fucking cake. So we should be like DK64 was hot garbage. I really think the big takeaways are just it's the charm of the fucking apes, man. It's the Kirkhope music, it's the apes, it's the DK rap, and then everybody forgets about everything else in the game. That's it, dude. This game's one of those that gets better the longer you probably don't play it. Yeah, I mean really the DK rap is probably it. N64 is not good. That's not true. Come on now. Plenty of good stuff on it. Don't like Majora's Mask. I'm not saying it's the best one, but there's a lot of good stuff on there. And I mean, most of it's first party. Like a bad systems like the Xbox One or hell, the Wii U even. I don't know, maybe I got a weird... I mean, I see where everybody's coming from, but it's... People throw so much shade at it, man. Just because it has all these games everybody talked about, like Ocarina of Time on it and shit. Gotta tear down the N64, man. Until after Oasis, that was the... when everything changed. Star Fox 64. Star Fox 64 is a great game. What is with that camera there? Star Fox 64 is amazing. I don't know how they couldn't recapture that, at least like, even get in the same realm as Star Fox 64. They always would just try something different, and I'm like, I respect that. Although Star Fox Adventures is them just throwing the name on it, like would it really have killed them to just make another, like, rail shooter in the same vein, even if it wasn't as good? Destruction Derby. Yeah, I just don't know how you couldn't like Star Fox 64. It's just fast-paced fun. Great set pieces, just like a fucking rail shooter needs to be. More control than most rail shooters. Not even just in like the base gameplay, but just like where you go and stuff. Fun lines, like it's just really well-paced, good music. You just can't go wrong with it, man. Now, any other Star Fox game, you know, you could say they all suck, and I believe you. Dinosaur Planet, dude. Do you guys remember Dinosaur Planet? Don't say it! Don't think it! Don't say it! The best game of all time. The prosecution rest. I'm gonna go home and have sex with my wife. We need the sax. I love Tui. I think Banjo is infinitely more... Not infinitely is obviously an exaggeration, but... You thought I literally meant infinitely. You got a problem. It's infinitely more replayable. Banjo-Kazooie is just paced so well, but Tui's a very fun, kind of like... theme park, set piece... You know... More in-depth kind of like adventure-y thing, right? But it's not as fun to replay. It's too long. Doesn't have enough going on per minute. There's not that much you actually collect, but it's a good time. The GameCube's awesome, but you see people say the same thing about the GameCube as you just said about the N64. I mean, I guess somebody says that about everything. Is there a universally slotted system? Does anybody have anything bad to say about the SNES? Yeah, I mean, a lot of my favorite games are on the SNES. I never owned one as a kid, so not having rose-tinted goggles for the SNES and still being able to say that's like easily one of the best, if not the best, consoles, I feel like should mean something. It is that good. Who's this asshole? Yeah, my first system was an N64. It immediately means that no matter what I say about the N64, everybody will say that I'm just biased. I didn't say it was the best. I said it's good. Oh yeah, I don't like the Wii much either. Oh, 16-bits aged super well. I like I said, I think they really all hold up very well. I remember doing this a million times as a kid. This is going to be horrible, isn't it? I mean, the Wii had some big ones like Mario Galaxy and the port of Twilight Princess. There's good stuff on it, like Bug Island. I just don't think there's enough good games. And I think some of them, the waggle's annoying and gimmicky, kind of like the very early DS games. Like, there's good stuff on it, like the Wii U, but like, there's so much junk. And it was so spaced out, I think, in between each shitty game. It's in So Big 3. I promise. Yeah, it's happening. I gotta save them. I got an event coming. I'm gonna set up 3 weeks of games, but it's a 2-week event. And if AI 2 is not shit, I will extend it, and I might extend it anyways. So that's the joke. I'll play AI 2, and if it's not so bad, it's good. I extend the event. Oh, it's good. Well, then what the fuck? So we not do it for So Big then? Does that not fit? I mean, Deep Fear is a So Big one apparently. Sungeki no Regan Live? There's a Wii game, there's a couple Wii games I've been wanting to play. It was was it Eternal Ocean? What was the one photo that we keep talking about? That one. I want to do Sin and Punishment. Do it for So Big. I think I'm over the next few days going to make the So Big list. I want to have a good mix of genres and lengths. Gonna have a few VNs, but if I'm doing AI, then I might not need many VNs. Endless Ocean, yeah. But yeah, for sure we'll have those that you guys just mentioned. Ill Bleed, Disaster. Oh, Disaster Day of Crisis. I was thinking of Disaster Report. Yeah. Yeah, Disaster I figured was good. Well, I didn't figure it was good, but I didn't hear many bad things about it. I was thinking of Disaster Report. Fucking disaster games, there's so many of them. Yeah, I could do that. The Disaster Day of Crisis and Disaster Report, those are both worth it. I mean, I gotta make sure my genres I got enough of. But a lot of these games, I mean, I'll probably be doing a few a day. It's probably like 10, 12 hour days, I'm sure. Yeah, I mean, Deep Fear will be in for sure. I said I'd do it. Once I put an actual date on something, I usually uphold it. I'm just usually very vague about when I'll play something so that I can have that buffer. Dude, this is really hard. Reggie was wrong. Oh my god. I hate that you like lose the coins with this guy. I gotta know when to pull the brakes. The blind fucking corner, dude. Suck my fucking cheeks. What the fuck, dude? He's gonna beat me. Are you kidding me, dude? It's so hard. It's so fucking hard, man. Cora, I just think you only like EDF. I'm starting to think that. What's up, Outcast? How we doing? Let me read the word here. Oh yeah, Raw Dangerous Disaster Report. Yeah. Such the Day of Crisis is Kino shit? Yeah, well, for sure. We'll do that then. I'm very interested. What if this guy has rubber band? I bet you he does. I'm sorry if I'm a little slow in the chat. This is like hyper-focus mode. Please forgive me. Please, Jesus. Favorite game ever made, I think. Ooh. Ooh. I had the coins on tap, baby. But no. I have awoken. Outcast, this is your family. Wake up. This is a message from your family. You've been asleep for 40 years. This isn't real. Man, how about that spinning scarab? Dude, fuck. I'm missing coins, dude. My coin game. Because they don't just let you beat them. You have to also have a collectathon of coins. So there's not even like fun, like, you don't even pick lines or anything. It's like you just have to get shitloads of coins and beat the guy. Oh my god. I think I needed 50. Right? Okay. Just crank it. Dude, he fucking runs faster than me. Are you fucking kidding me, dude? You don't even get the win if you're fucking faster than him on the slide, man. Personalized alerts? I could send you a DM. Because I don't know if I'll have like a legitimate like order and schedule. I like to kind of just freely pick shit games out so that I'm in the most mood for that thing at the time. Although it does mean that sometimes if I don't care for a particular pick, it ends up at the very end. That kind of can be bad. The winning label. Are you winning, son? I'm going for some dim sum in Chinatown, my friend. Yo, nice. Sounds tasty. I could go for some food, really. I'd take some dim sum, although I don't really know what that is. As much as I probably should. Yeah, I feel like this guy's got probably rubber band out his fucking ass cheeks, dude. I feel like that last section, you just have to open it up, man. I mean, it's a fucking rare game. Of course he's got rubber band. Fucking hell, he probably just fucking teleports, man. Seen Dyson mentioned dim sum. I'm probably saying it wrong. Oh, that sounds good. Is that Korean? I don't know. I'll find out, I'm sure. There's probably already an answer in the chat. I'm in focus mode. Get in front of this fucking fat fucker, dude. Jesus. Chinese, okay. I'll send you a DM though for sure. I should try like an actual schedule and scheduled hours too for the event just to mix it up, but I don't know. With bad games, like, you kind of have to just... I like being kind of free on it. It helps you enjoy them as much as possible, because if they aren't bad funny enough, then it can be a bit painful. I remember near the end of So Big 2, I was like, fuck. Yeah, it doesn't work for me as much, but, you know, if I could make it work, it might be better for the stream. And I find when I do schedules, the streams start getting really short and feel like I have to do them. Even if I'm still just doing the same thing, like, there's just something, yes, about it. Maybe it's because I'm not used to it. Yeah, that's another thing, is I'd have to probably get used to the thing. I also just stream really long hours. I don't know if scheduling like a 12-hour stream. There's a point where it's like, is there a point, right? Like, nobody's gonna watch the entire stream. If anything, I should cut the hours down. But I like getting on the grind, man. I always get too many things to play. I'm sitting there like, I gotta finish some shit. Yeah, I'd have to get over it too if I ever did it. I feel you. Even at my the last job, I would still stream just pretty free mode and just adjust for work. It's just always been like that. So I've been that way with my sleep. In high school, I did it. Just fucking sleep weird hours. College, I'd sleeping during the day. I think that's just too ingrained then. Anyways. I miss anything? Bad luck? Yeah, they tell you bad luck. They should just tell you you suck. Or that they cheated or something. I prefer that. They win and then it just says, we cheated. That would be really funny. The fucking rubber band. What are we missing? Okay, we got his golden bananas. We got more for Diddy Kong we need. Plenty more for him. You eat a bunch of small dishes, dumplings, rolls. Oof. That sounds like my kind of thing. I like the pick and choose kind of variety, sort of platter type things. When I go to places. Yeah, we'll have to see what the list is gonna be. I like doing recommendations. I like doing like famous so big, like so bad it's good games. But I usually like to throw a few completely unknown, like it'll just be worth discovering it shit, like Bug Island kind of was. That ended up going over pretty well. It's fun having that discovery part, but the problem is, it's hard to like self-discover a so bad it's good game because you kind of like would have to play some, so yeah, it worked out. I'll try to get a couple. Find some hot business. Brunch with tea. I don't think I've had like a proper brunch in eons. Yeah, you gotta have a few. You know, I like to start with the heavy hitter and end with the heavy hitter. Like Limbo the Lost was like an excellent final game. Hunt Down the Freeman was an amazing first game. Mix of genres, and then the big ones. Yeah, it's like you don't want just like I don't want just like 2 to 3 weeks of like oh god, these all suck really bad and they're really boring. But like yeah, I want a couple that we gotta discover. Yeah, I always appreciate any recommendations in general, but especially for so big. For so bad it's good. Because there's really only a couple people who might know about some of those games. Galerians, like I said, was going to be for my RE clone event. Because it is kind of like a Resident Evil clone. They're like Tormented Souls and all that shit. Like the classic RE clone. I'll do like a week or two of them. Probably a week. Terror bad. Yeah. Where do we want to go on this guy? I think I've already done his like side area back here. People were asking about you Outcasts. When you asked me if we're gonna do VNs for the event, I think I spent like 8 hours looking for like bad VNs after you said that. So we've got a decent list, but I think AI too is gonna be like the big one. It's just so hard to find something like you just got to get lucky with VNs, right? Because so many of them, like sure, Nagasu is rated very well, but it's fucking hilariously bad, right? And like man, you can't. It's hard to top Sure Nagasu. It's got the pace, it's got the like the concept, like it's mostly like action, horrible shit. Like it's very hard to beat. Like I hope to find something like that. But it's very hard for VNs because they're really long. And you can't just like watch 2 seconds of gameplay. Yeah, that's the plan. Well, I figured well, the idea was that I'm going to do so AI 2 for so big, and if it's good, I'll extend the event, the length of the game.
Killers.
Okay, I've clearly done this already. Found 1 or 2 things I've played to show other people. Yeah. It's good, it's all the beauties of Twitch and all that. That backlog never ends, even for shitty games. Yeah, I don't remember where I discovered Bug Island. I think some random forum from like 10 years ago. I was like, yeah, Escape from Bug Island, that sounds really shitty. And then it ended up being really funny. Yeah, see, it all trickles down, man. LG will play something, and he'll tell Godo, then I'll play it, vice versa. It's all... There's fate at work here for bad games. They exist out there. They're even more unknown than the good stuff, right? Because people don't generally want to play bad games. Like an option select. Lanky's super. Godo, wake up. You've been asleep for 69 years. You've been asleep for 8 hours. Wake up. You're gonna oversleep. Wake up, man. You're not a degenerate, are you? The 8-hour coma. That's some Yakuza to finish. Then 13 Sentinels, dude. And so many playthroughs of that, and I want to see another one. And then LG's gonna play 13 Sentinels right after, and we're gonna watch it again. And then somebody else is gonna play, and all I'm gonna do is watch 13 Sentinels for 2 months straight. What are the areas we're missing, man? Yeah, we're all inside of somebody's dream. Link's Awakening's fucking hardcore, man. They just all get fucked, right? I mean... You know, spoilers. I thought about playing the remake of Link's Awakening, even though I played that for the first time like 2-3 years ago. Might do that. Yeah, it's the same game, but yeah, we already had the discussion about the art style. But I mean, I don't know. We could shit on Grezzo. Although I think that remake's supposed to be decent. It's not like Majora's Mask 3D where it's kind of fucked. Yeah, I know they got like a new, like the color dungeon, but I don't know if... we'll see, maybe I'll... If I'm feeling more Zelda. Oh, did I say it particularly nasally? I might just be... falling asleep at the wheel or something. An air of disgust. Maybe I was trying to make fun of saying art style to not sound pretentious, but art style is not really a pretentious way of labeling something. We've already talked about the art style. I think it was like a... Maybe there was some disgust leaking in there. I generally have a problem with Grezzo. Because of Majora's Mask 3D and the Forest Temple. Maybe I just kind of, you know, like a twitch, you know, like a little fucking little hate thrown in there. Yeah, I've heard it's good. I mean, it's definitely a different vibe, but I mean, if it's well realized, I'm down. That's kind of why I want to try it. You know, they took a lot of liberties with... Well, I don't say a lot, that's exaggerating. They took some liberties with Majora's Mask compared to their Ocarina of Time remake. I think it was for the worse. But I'm curious if they held back a bit, Link's Awakening. Yeah, that's good. Where the fuck am I looking for shit? Oh yeah, how much touch is in A Link Between Worlds, fellas? I might have asked that on stream recently, but I forget the answer. Because, like I've said, I could do hardware streaming, but I gotta buy like a fucking expensive router because my shit's fucked. I have like a, you know, ISP router modem combo now, but like I could just do it through emulation if it's decent. I mean, I've got the game on the 2DS, so it's not like a problem there. It's been installed for years, but it's like I want to do that. In terms of Zelda, I'd like to do that and Phantom Hourglass and Spirit Tracks. Those are supposed to be a little bit more fucked. Yeah, but EO3 you can stop all the time. Link Between Worlds would be more action. Reaction time and shit. Where am I going? Why do I hate this level? Maybe there's a warp into here. The thing is, some of these are like small buildings, but there's a lot inside of them, so I'm probably just like... ignoring buildings that have all of the stuff we need in them. DK. Donkey Kong. My percent is, I'm guessing like, it says on the front end, so I can't check it right now. I'd say like, yeah, probably like a 60 something. Like, yeah, mid to high 60s is my guess. I was 50% at the start of the stream. I don't think I need to do this. I mean, we were. I was, you know, I had some words about Gaza, but it was more that. Why would I play the Link's Awakening remake when I just played the original like 2 years ago? And I'm like, well, to talk shit about Gaza, or to see if they've, you know, done better. That was kind of the idea. If they've learned from Majora's Mask 3D. That was it. Didn't have the whole Gaza spiel. I've got a sniper thing. Yeah, they did that one. You can believe it. I think they're just the Zelda remake people now. It's just kind of what they do. Yeah, I checked it a couple weeks ago. I don't know why. But then I was like, oh, it's Gaza. Okay, this is a huge area. It doesn't have that much of it. It looks more toy-ish than Platonic Zelda, yeah. Don't fuck it. Don't fuck it. Don't say it, don't think it. Yeah, I totally understand people not being interested in that art style. It is very different, but I'm curious if it is like a well-realized. I like it. I mean, I think for the most part, other than some liberties they took with couple temples and shit. The art style in Majora's Mask 3D and OOT were good, but it's more faithful. Let's see. Maybe I'll like it for this game. I don't hate it when I look at it. When I look at Advance Wars Remake, I hate the toy box look. It looks very cheap. Link's Awakening, I'm like, it looks like it's not too bad. So. Like, I don't love it, but it'd be enough that I'd be willing to try just to see. Oh fuck, Tetra, no! I don't know, we've been talking about doing Hourglass and Spirit Tracks forever. I had Hourglass on my DS and I fucking hated it as a kid. What? Oh, we have to match them. Great. Yeah, this is awesome. I have the quack noise. I did, nice. Yeah, see, this is what I mean. I think it'd be interesting to talk about. Like, we're already having a deal. See, we got people who don't like it. I know Cactus doesn't like it. Kira didn't like it. We got people who do like it. Might be fun just for that. Puzzle unlocks a core memory. I imagine a traumatic one, right? I hope. Hey man, that makes you less attached to him. Or less human. Okay, so at least there's color matching here too, that helps out. I finished Hourglass, so I haven't started Spirit Tracks. I remember hating it as a kid. I was like, oh god, I hated the touch controls to do everything. It just didn't feel like... It didn't feel like innovative or cool or interesting enough to like be worth it. It was just a pain. Going back to the Whale Temple all the time, but I never finished it. And I haven't played it since, so I'd like to replay it from the beginning and see. But yeah, Siegfried, this is surely unlocking traumatic memories. Some kind of PTSD should be welling up within you. Isn't Lineback in the second? Oh no, that was the first one. The controls, they're not super tight, but it's the camera that really gets you. Yeah, Peng. That's how I felt back then. We'll see if that's how I feel on the next play. I mean, I've played all other Zeldas at this point. Except like 4 Swords or some shit. I don't know how hard that would be to play with like a proper co-op group. I mean, there's other ones too. If I wanted to be super exhaustive about it, we could do Link's crossbow training and shit, but... I don't know if I'll ever do like a Zelda event. There's a lot of games. With Kirby, it's like they're short enough. Although I'd probably enjoy playing a bunch of Zelda games more than a bunch of Kirby games. Point is, I don't know if I'd want to save some of these for like an event type thing.
Welcome to bonus stage.
Yeah, that makes sense, LG. The contrast there. Nope. Time to focus. Music bug again. It should be easier than the one I've already done. That was exactly like this. I mean, that one was easy too, it's just very tedious. Oh yeah, Triforce Heroes as well. Was that a Grezzo made game? Who made Triforce Heroes? Now that would be the Grezzo talk. Play the Grezzo original. The kid timeline? I don't remember these Zelda timelines. That goes the furthest, like what, like in the future, or it has like the most games? The most games would be the Zelda one. I guess no way they split, don't they? Oh god, I don't know the timelines when they... I used to be really big into like the fan theories on that kind of thing back in school, but then they revealed them all, and I didn't care. For some reason. I mean, I do care in a way, because they try to tie them in sometimes, like with Skyward Sword, but... Wasn't that the Wind Waker one? Reveal, well, they made it up. Yeah, they're on the spot. Yeah, I don't think they need to have any kind of timeline or need to adhere to it at all. It's best when they just do whatever they want for fun, but I mean it's cute to chit-chat about. Plagiarize? Oh, I'm sure, yeah, there's some fan theory stuff that was used. Yeah, I want to say it was the Wind Waker one with Breath of the Wild in it. I know that might be wrong. The Koroks are in Breath of the Wild, so I just assume it's Wind Waker, which would have Phantom Hourglass and Spirit Drive and shit. What else is in here? What else are we missing? Okay, I need to just get the blue guy. Where he fucking dies. Well, they had to be original somewhere, right? I guess that was the idea. Yeah, that's kind of how I feel, LG. Because then you get like Skyward Sword, which, I mean, you know, if you love it, you love it, but it starts to like wanting to like answer questions too much, and it kind of removes some of the fun of a series that generally has pretty low amounts of story in it. Like you could kind of fan theorize or just imagine, or you know, it's just more mystical or mysterious when you don't know, but then they're like, oh yeah, Ganon's just a big toad beast guy, and that's the curse to all these dudes forever. And it's like, and Master Sword's an annoying bitch. And it's like, it's like maybe I'd rather not hear the answers to everything. Campfire stories. They're all part of Link's travelogue, man. East style. They're all different Hyrules, they're the same Link. He just doesn't talk, so you never know. Xenoblade 3 coming out, I'm going to have to brace myself with people arguing where it exists on the timeline, trying to jam it in X. I don't think there's going to be an argument. Can I talk about the trailer for Xenoblade Chronicles 3? If you guys don't want to talk about it, I won't. Is it okay to talk about it? Oh. Okay, so here's, I mean, I'm not spoiling, really. I'm just saying that from the trailers, I mean, it's 3 in, like, every sense of the word. There are heavy elements and characters from 1 and 2 in it. So, like, I'm pretty sure it's just gonna be a raw, like, mixed sequel. Yeah. Like, you can see characters, like major characters with like masks on from 2, and then there's pieces of like Bionis and shit in the ocean. So like, well, I won't get into any specific spoilers or story stuff from 1 and 2, but yeah, I'm pretty sure there's not gonna be like a discussion about it. Unless they surprise us, we'll see. Alright, I guess I'm done. I mean, maybe we'll talk some more if somebody says something. But... Dude, I don't know why Nintendo has such fucking horrible capture fucking quality. It's always this low FPS shit. You're like, damn, the game's gonna look like this, and then it's like fine when you actually play it. Yeah, the loot boxes are supposed to be fun. It's nowadays, it's not like something to be like, oh yeah, this is fun. I mean, it's just randomness. At least you don't have to pay for it. But yeah, it is this like offline gacha thing. I think the blades all get enough story that it's rewarding, but I would prefer to just find them. Yeah, I don't think it's worth writing the game off for, but definitely, definitely a deal. I don't think they're gonna have that in the next one. It doesn't. They don't have. I don't think there's blades, right? Have I got all of her bananas? I have. Down here. Oh, nice. Oh, yeah, which is totally understandable. The way things are with gachas back then, and still, like it's changed. But no. Guess they just thought it'd be fun. Alright, well, we need to go Diddy and then do stuff. It's just heavy fan service. I mean, it doesn't... I don't think it's like that much crazier than anything else that's ever released. It's very different from Xenoblade 1 though. It's very... the game is so much more anime. It's aggressively anime is what I've called it. Not in the fan service. But the clashing of those two styles, man. And then Xenoblade X is even different on top of that, so it's weird. Yeah, that's... it wasn't the best when it came to the tediousness of, like, rolling for Cosmos or some shit. I mean, I don't mind fan service. It just felt odd when Xenoblade Chronicles 1 was, like, not really fan servicey. Or, like, hyper anime. I mean, I like anime, it's just like... it was definitely a little out there. Big tonal change. Alright, we need to find stuff. Dude, I respect the Locho. I need to finish a show, dude. I need to finish a show. It's been too fucking long, man. It's true. I mean, I love anime. I do. We gotta free this bastard. Is this gonna be the horrible Aztec fucking whatever thing with Diddy that I have horrible memories of? I'm not even gonna keep up with seasonal. I'm purely going for just shows I want to watch at this point. I'm so far behind. I mean, I'll finish like super big ones like Attack on Titan and stuff, but I've got non-Biori seasons. I've got a fucking Natsume Jinsho movie I haven't seen yet. One of my favorite shows ever. I still haven't watched that. Phantasy Star Universe. I played that on the 360. That is what we're talking about. Kaguya. I got a lot of shows I need to watch. We've been doing some movies. I mean, I liked Attack on Titan so far. I would finish the fight. Yeah, I mean, it's probably gonna be fucked. I haven't watched the last couple seasons, but it's one of those I'd like to see the end of. I hate leaving a show completely unfinished, especially when it'll have an ending. It's a problem with a lot of anime. Yeah, I fucked it up again. This actually happened the first time I came in here, and I just walked away, and then I never came back, and here we are. Again. I don't know, probably. Yeah, Spy X Family is supposed to be good. Yeah, I got all the achievements on Fantasy Star Universe on 360. This is supposed to be a legendary bad part, right? Oh, I've heard of that one, Pang. I do know that one. I watched the opener for it. Because we had a conversation about it in the Discord. Oh, nice. Fuck. Jesus. Really? Okay, well hopefully. I mean, maybe it's not as bad as the owl part. It could be one of those things that just filtered me as a kid. I mean, I haven't played it in 20 years, so I don't fucking know. I'd thought about reading Berserk because Goto's gonna start it. What the fuck? We have to race to his fucking... Really? Okay, whatever, dude. You have to follow him around through the level. At least you get infinite. I haven't read Berserk. My manga game is super weak. I have read like, I mean, this is my manga list. I'm too addicted to streaming, I think. I always, if I'm not streaming, it's like and I'm looking for entertainment, it's anime, shows sometimes, and movies. And then like, I mean, obviously it streams, I watch those streams on YouTube, but yeah, I have like a few that I've ever read. But the thing is, like, manga is so far down the totem pole for me, I have no problem with it. I think it's below reading too. I read more books. I used to read all day, every day. But now it's like, got all this other trash. I'm a video game player now. But yeah, no, I think I've read more Junji Ito than any other manga combined. Like the amount of volumes and shit. Pumpkin Night is super trash, but it's because it's got a stupid meme translation. Although it's gotten out of hand. I don't read it anymore. Yeah, well the thing is, dude, LG, there was a fucking minigame earlier where you have to race a rabbit, and it wasn't infinite. I had to go farm coconuts, so they would do that. They would do it. But luckily, most of the time they don't. I like manga. I'd like to read more. I was gonna do the manga club. We did the fucking book club for a bit in the Discord. Then Haruhi's light novels kind of sucked, so we stopped. Like maybe we should do a manga fucking thing, man. That'd probably go over better. Oh, bang, that sucks. Well, now that they've announced they're gonna finish Berserk, I kind of want to see how that ends up being. Yeah, see, Kalitsu continued on the Haruhi, dude. I feel like I need to. I still got House of Leaves over here. I never finished Blame. I was reading it in Japan. I never finished it. I want to, because the fucking art's insane in Blame. It's really cool. Yeah, I got you, Akira. I mean, I respect the manga only thing. I have no problem with manga. It seems really good, LJ. I only got like 50 pages in, but it's one of those I want to sit down and like spend a day or two on. It's one of those like, I don't want to just read it a little bit. That's my problem, is I'm a binge kind of guy. I don't do well at just doing little bits of things. I like go all in. So that's why I like some of these activities. Like if I do movies in the Discord, it's like, that's like a fucking day of movies, right? We had a few singles this last week, but mostly like 5 movies a day or some shit. I don't know what it is. I just get in the mood for a certain type of thing. Like with House of Leaves, I just want to like really sink in because it seems like it's very atmospheric. Like I guess if it was like more pulpy, the word, campy, actiony, something, you know, maybe I could just kind of read a little bit here and there. Well, that was it. So you have like a round 2. Yeah, I like what the experimental parts of it so far. See, that's the kind of shit I really like. That's one of the things I want more in like video games and stuff, right? Like you play so many games, you're like, man, you want something that really pushes the boundaries a bit. Not that I don't have an appreciation for stuff that's just, you know, classic and plays it close to the chest, but like that's what's really interests me about House of Leaves. That's why I want to give it the time of day. Experience more than you read it. Gotcha. Yeah, I need to. I mean, the thing is, this is the best possible outcome, other than that guy not dying for Berserk. The guy knows what the author intended to do and all that. It's really either this or you hope for some kind of crazy fan original thing that just is amazingly written. So it's like, I'm curious how it'll be. Of course, it's not going to be the same. It's probably going to be worse in some capacity, but it'll be interesting. Berserk is such an influential and long-running series that, you know, not many things that like that really happen. Like Wheel of Time, that was one where the guy died and that got finished by somebody else. But it doesn't happen all that often. It's just interesting. And I need to read it because it's supposed to be good. Then I could be like, whoa, everything in Dark Souls is from Berserk. Or something. I could be that guy. Miyazaki ripped off Berserk. Oh. The only thing I'm missing in this level is DD fighting the guy. I don't need to get every banana. It doesn't count for 100%. At least that's what I'll tell myself to help me sleep. Although I've gotten every single banana in every other level, so maybe I should just do it to be cool. Would you guys respect me more? I got every banana. I'm trying to think of any other light novels I'd want to do. Spice and Wolf. But Spice and Wolf's getting more anime adaptation, isn't it? I'd rather watch the anime. I need to just read. I do too much streaming, but I like to stream. I like. I've been doing a bit more movies lately. And I did watch some anime recently. I watched some Kaiji with everybody in the Discord. I love Kaiji. I've already seen Kaiji, but... Yo, Annie D. Oh man, I don't think their style would quite work out. We were talking about it in Goto's stream, but they ever did like a actual animated adaptation again of Berserk, who would even be good? I was thinking like David, because they handled like JoJo well, and that style isn't like super moe blob. But like I have no fucking idea. I don't know if they would do it. Depends on how much traction this gets. I mean, Berserk was already so big and they've already had so many failed adaptations. Maybe they're just done with it. If this ending thing actually works out, maybe they'll do something. Yeah, so this Diddy part wasn't that bad though. The Owl was much worse. Oddly enough. Wait, I feel like I remember seeing a Diddy banana or something. The Yuri bait. He's not wrong. Is Hibiki euphonium? Let's kill it anyway. See, I haven't seen Stone Ocean. I'm feeling weak, dude. Hey guys, did you play that shitty video game that only I played? Now I got him, man. I'm more important. Play that piece of shit that nobody liked. Netflix. I need to watch Stone Ocean. Thing is, all these ones with season 2 is already announced. I'm much more willing to wait on because I really am not the kind I want to watch weekly or watch like unfinished stuff. And anime doesn't follow a lot of the time the formula that stuff like Western TV does. Like Stranger Things, right? Like they don't have a plan for each season. They just make another season kind of thing a lot of the time. I mean, that's changed a bit. You have stuff that's adapted, like, you know, your Game of Thrones and all that shit, but like mostly the anime, it's not like a seasonal new thing. Like, I guess like JoJo's you get that, but like it's a story at the beginning and an end that's already planned. It's like a one thing, you know, like a book. So I'm more willing to wait with anime. I don't do enough weekly discussion of stuff to care about that. Yeah, see, like JoJo's is a good example of one that is seasonal. But I feel like more often than not, it's not the case with anime. As compared to like Western television. Like a popular anime will end. I don't know, recent years with TV though, it's different, I guess. Or you get stuff like True Detective where it's like, it is just a singular story, but then they just take the name and try to do it again a few times. You still get like a completed thing. I need to watch True Detective Season 2. Too busy watching Gremlins. So I watched Gremlins in the Discord for the first time. That movie's really fucking good. That movie's really good, man. It's crazy fucking effects, man. It's nice. A lot of fucking soul. I like Gremlins too as well. I don't think they've talked about a Gremlins like a new one. I don't think that would. I don't think it'd be as good nowadays. I don't know if the humor's just not there, or they probably overuse CGI and shit. But don't know. Don't know if that'd work out. I mean, I'd love it. It was very unique. I liked it. I thought it was supposed to be just really campy, but it was soul. Definitely Western television fitting that description that comes to mind is Game of Thrones. Yeah. I know now they're doing prequels and sequels for it, but yeah, I mean technically it does finish. The Terror, I haven't watched that yet, but that's one that finishes in a season. Although they have a season 2, I think that's different, but it's a singular story. I mean, True Detective is seasonal, but they finish each time. Like there are some, not all just like infinite, and then they just end it someday kind of shows. I guess Breaking Bad. I don't know if that was planned from the beginning. The idea behind it was that unless it's super seasonal or episodic, I like to just wait. I can wait. Patient man, you could say. The only thing left in this whole area is I need to find the blueprint on Diddy. Which is a single red-haired feller. I don't know where he is. They might not be in this area here, I just mean like the level. Oh, okay, cool. I've only seen Hibike Euphonium season 1. I guess it's called Sound Euphonium in English. Or some shit. There, I was probably all over the place in the conversation. A lot of fun shit chatting going on. I'm just glad that that Diddy thing was not fucking hard. Getting hungry, but it's also probably won't do much more after this level. Yeah, it felt bait and switch Akira, but I don't know, people still talk about it pretty good. I mean, it's well animated slice life, although it was more drama, wasn't it? I haven't seen season 1 since it like aired, so it's been a really long time. The new Love, Death, and Robots? Was that the one with the sexy lady that turns into... No, it doesn't turn into, but it's revealed to be like an alien or something? I saw that show get mentioned today, and that was the first time I've ever heard of it. And I've seen the little video, one of the episodes of that. I don't know anything about it. That's it. That's all my experience with Love, Death, and Robots. Is it worth it? Is it good? It was alright. I need to watch Hill House. There's so much shit. Oh my God. I need to stop sleeping. I need to stop sleeping forever. So many things to experience. Let me do Donkey Kong Country, Donkey Kong 64, 100%. Oh, okay. I like those. Like a Twilight Zone. Twilight Zone's awesome. Okay. Speaking of the digest ones, did anybody watch the new Twilight Zone season? Did that come out? The one that was being made by that guy? Oh, it's CG? Oh, cool. I do like the old Twilight Zone. I haven't seen them all. It was supposed to be really bad, yeah. But I've never actually talked to anybody about it. Seth Green, Joel McHale, and Steve Bloom. Oh, no shit. Stevie! That's all you need to say to make me want to watch the show, really, is Steve Bloom. I'd have to give it a try. Oh, they're shorts, huh? Probably wouldn't take much time to watch at all. Where the fuck is the red-haired man? The Outer Limits? Exquisite. I don't know much about the Outer Limits. Where is this guy, dude? He's driving me crazy. This level's just a fucking giant straight line. Yeah, Twilight Zone's not really like a binge one, but they're all really interesting still. I would watch a bunch when my brother he'd binged it and he watched like all the seasons, and I would sit in there and watch a few, and I always enjoyed them. Then he binged all Star Trek. That one I think he had a lot of background noise feels from. Someday I would like to watch all of Star Trek, but that's just such a fucking giganto series. I got too much to do. I've watched some Hitchcock recently. I watched North by Northwest, but I've not seen the Present stuff. I like North by Northwest. It's not my favorite of his, but the problem with North by Northwest is it's one of those things that, like, probably very influential. The thriller action kind of, you know, romp across America, but like it's been so probably better done at this point, and it's kind of the novelty of that thing that kind of is the draw. Stuff like Psycho still holds up like really well. North by Northwest, I was like, I had fun with it. Secret Wars. Oh, these are the episodes, gotcha. Has anybody seen this red-haired guy? Is anybody actually paying attention enough to remember seeing this guy in this level? I don't know where he is. I don't know if anybody saw him really. No. That's what I was afraid of. I feel like I saw him earlier and I just distracted myself. Of course, of course. I'm always Trustic, friend of the stream, friend of the out of the stream, to only give his utmost for the entertainment here. No, I understand. I respect that, you know. He knows it all, but he's holding back for me. Doesn't help that the draw distance is so bad. I gotta fucking run like 20 miles to see into a room. Find out whether or not I can actually get something. Oh, I could get some bananas here, might as well. I'm pretty much doing 100% bananas too, even though you only need 75%. I see number go up, I clap. Simple as, brother. And I have to run all the way out to do this though. This is what I mean, there's just like 1,000 extra steps for no reason. Like, why can't I just change in there? It wouldn't even matter. It serves literally no purpose. All the things that block you off within there from doing things are things that are character specific. Being able to swap would not matter. It's junk. It's shit. It's fucking shit. I just wonder, we've talked about it already a bit, but bring it back up again. This was one of those games that, I mean, so you still get it nowadays, padding, where amount of hours is like this huge focus on something. Absolutely still a thing. I mean, look at your Assassin's Creed and stuff, you know. Wide as the ocean, deep as a fucking puddle or whatever the fuck. But I gotta wonder if that mentality was in this too. There just feels like some pointlessly tedious stuff in this just to make things take longer. I don't know if there's like a certain like calculation there to like add hours to it. Because I mean, you look at this game, it's like a 30-40 hour 100% when it's like Banjo on the first place probably like in the teens, if that. 2E's probably like 20 to 30 something. Like, and it has much more varied stuff. It feels very like almost purposely padded. It probably isn't. It just feels such like with such poor choices and how some of this works that it has to be almost on purpose. That's the scary part. It's probably not. I don't like this scope thing. I can see less on the screen now. Also, the feathers are like behind the fucking... God, gee. I mean, it's a collectathon, but I mean, so is Tui, so is Kazooie, but those are just much better. Because the amount of collecting and the pace of it all, this one, it's like, it's so just pointlessly tedious about it. That it feels like padding, you know? We were talking about some of the interviews yesterday and some of the dev talk stuff in general. And that the director for this, despite some of the designers and stuff wanting to not have like separate bananas and stuff, really wanted more, and there's always pushing to add more and more collectibles and stuff like that, so... It could be that just a result of that kind of like push ends up, you know, you have all of these like extra steps to do stuff. Maybe they thought more steps to get the things would be more exciting, or you know, the reward would be better or something. But there's a line there when it's just like boring stuff and that's all you're doing that nobody cares to want to do more of it. Tap out feel. Where is this guy, man? I'm trying to rack my brain, dude. But I don't... I feel like I've seen him. I feel like we've seen him somewhere. I don't know where. I mean, this is just cranky in here. Hui! What? Hui! Me neither, dude. That's the problem. I mean, it's probably for the best, man. Keep that shit locked away tight. But damn, man. So no. I mean, I'm looking for a fucking big burly red-haired bastard, man. Yeah, I think I only 100% of this game once as a kid. You know, you take something like Banjo, which I've brought up the name Banjo like 1,000 times over this playthrough, but it's just a great comparison. But yeah, I mean, I've replayed that a bazillion times. I've replayed it before this, which makes me mention it more. Maybe it's in the camel place. Yeah, so the idea is that there's these blueprints, and the guys who have the blueprints are this particular enemy. These big dudes with different colored hair, and the color of their hair is who you have to beat them with. Because of course, they don't act any different. There's no unique way to kill them based on the guy. You just have to beat them up with that guy. And that's the only thing I still need. The blueprint will give me a gold banana. That's all we're after. I got 10 more bananas on Chunky too. And I don't have to do it. If I was at the very end of the game, that was the only 10 I hadn't gotten. Even though it doesn't count towards 100%, I would probably get them anyways. I could turn in what I got. I don't remember who. Thank you for sure. Lanky, Chunky, and then we'll have to do it a bit. It's killer, Mom. It's a killer game. Like every stream I get 50 bananas. I think we'll finish tomorrow. I might finish this tomorrow regardless. Well, no. It doesn't matter. Because if I get the mail tomorrow, mail doesn't run on Sundays, I don't need to rush it out. We're waiting a week and almost a half for a first class delivery. Some pretty slow mail. The idea is we'll do Mario Strikers, the new one, after this, I guess, and that queued them up. Or maybe I'll do those first. I'm pretty whelmed by the Mario Striker series. Definitely a solid multiplayer experience, but Jesus, if they're not interesting at all for single player, there's just nothing there content-wise. Oh, tomorrow's a federal holiday. Shit, I'm probably not gonna get mail till Tuesday then, or Monday. Oh, they get Monday off. Oh, Jesus, not till Tuesday. I mean, I got the backlog, but I mean, I do pay for gameplay. It'd be nice to get more than a few games a fucking month, man. I mean, I get plenty of games a month. But actually reaching to get some stuff because I've gotten so much in the past. But I have like a couple games coming in that are going to be like an hour or 2 hours a piece. I'm waiting like a week and a half for them. I'd like to just kind of play them and send them back. Yeah, awesome. We got some Mondays off in here. Alright, man. Good chatting. Enjoy your nap if you can manage a nap tonight. I'll be looking for this red-haired bastard. Probably still. I hate that this door only opens for like a certain amount of time. I think you could warp directly into it, but you have to warp to 1. Which is like at the beginning, which is weird because it warps you to something you can only get into the end. But I mean, I guess that's fine. It's just so far away from it. No, it's not 1. I don't think you can warp in there. I think it has its own separate warps or something. The idea. That's not annoying at all. Switch to this Kong to open up the door, then come all the way back. To actually fucking fight the man. Or go in and explore it. See, it's one of these guys, but they've got red hair. Once you've beaten them once, they have white hair. I could be more methodical about it and start, you know, checklisting stuff off. That requires thought. This game is best played mindlessly. Depth first search. Depth first search. What do you mean by that? Like go to the hardest to reach areas first. What I really need to do is just start from the one side, check every little corner, and then work my way through, but I keep rechecking everything. Oh yeah. True enough. Let me go up through here. Well, we'll fully check this side. Do the depth search here. Check every corner just in case. Maybe I just missed them around here. Yep, I mean that is the way. Can't disagree there. Methodical. They're I was hoping to just stumble upon them, so I've just been hitting some weird areas, but problem is there could be areas that you have to go as one Kong that maybe has like a changer in it. I should really just look it up. Not even worth the time. Spent like an hour just looking for one thing. But it's like a pseudo blind run thing, so maybe they'll go against the spirit of it. Let's check over here. Yeah, it's good to check every like area in the single building though. Otherwise you're gonna forget what you checked possibly. I like being able to like completely mark a whole thing off, but yeah, I just don't know. I don't think there's a barrel in there because they go out of their way to make sure that oh wait, is there something here? Is he up here? Oh, there he is. Oh, I needed to go to the top of a random tree where they hit a fucking jetpack. So I never actually did see this guy. Maybe you can blame the camera on that one, man. Everything's so fucking high up and the fucking draw distance is so bad. Like, I can't even see it from here. Like, look. Did you see it? Oh. It doesn't exist. You have to get like fucking 5 feet within this thing. I should have climbed it. I've climbed everything else. Can you see it from these trees? I've climbed these trees. Oh, you can barely make it out. And you're probably gonna just go straight for this. The Prima guide? Oh man. I have God, I don't know if I still have it. It was at my grandpa's, but I think it's probably at my parents' house still. It's something my grandpa and grandma owned. They bought a bunch of consoles just to have at their place when the grandkids visited. I mean, it was like an unofficial Mario 64 guide and had all these wacky 90s cartoon characters and stuff out there. Oh, hey man, this is where the thing is. 4-3, he always keeps it close. He sleeps with his Donkey Kong 64 fucking guide, man. But yeah, I had a lot of guides back then. They were just like fun to just kind of collect, but I would use them still too. Nowadays I've got like I don't use them because you know the discussion of it and stuff. I don't want to have like help kind of thing, you know. Developer intent and all that. I mean I'll still use a guide, of course. They don't have paper guides like that anymore. Is the big thing. Under your pillow. But yeah, back then, man, the Wind Waker one I used a lot because it came with a big fold-out map. That one was awesome, and that map was actually useful. We like lay it out, and then you know, like, oh, the big Octorok is over there. Majora's Mask. I didn't have one for Ocarina of Time, I don't think. Yeah, had some guides back then. I'd have to go look through them. I actually don't remember what all I had. There might have been a Sunshine one? Maybe that's where I originally learned where all the blue coins were. Maybe that was one of the reasons I didn't hate blue coins as much, is because I just kind of knew where they were in my first couple plays. I don't know, actually. God of War. I had like Gears of War ones and shit. There's points where I would get some of those, or somebody would get one for me, you know, just as like a gift. At that point, I wasn't using them, but I might have had. The Gears of War 1 or 2 one might have been the last one I ever received. Yeah, mostly Nintendo ones though. Yeah, I can't think of any. There's probably other guides I had, but I might have like a melee one. I think I had a melee one. I would tell you like the Luigi unlock timing. Melee wasn't as useful because there wasn't as much to have, but it was a small one. I imagine it was cheaper. What am I looking for again? Oh, he's over here, that's right. I guess I don't need to turn this in right here, but I'll do it anyways. Yeah, I don't have any of the boxes. I think... Honestly, we probably threw those out. I would not be surprised if... Because the parents probably would throw them out, or they didn't give a shit about collectability. I would die if I fucking threw away one of those nowadays. But we have the instruction manuals somewhere. And I have all my N64 games in another room. They're protected. They're in one of those big slide-out cases. That's where I had my DK64. That I should have played on this. Because I can't. I could stream it. I have to set up some shit, but we could have done it. Would have been easier. Oh yeah. I still have my original... I still have my Game Boy Color. I don't know if... I should probably turn it on and use it a little bit. I've been trying to collect all of the stuff we've ever owned. Like, I've got my Dreamcast here, I've got my, like, the Nomad or whatever the fuck. The Sega Nomad thing. I've got as many games as I could find. Anything that was ever lent out that isn't recent, you know. I'm trying to make sure we have... Make sure my brother doesn't have anything, or it's not lent out anywhere. Because I'd like to... Because I do use them for streaming. And it's just, it'd be nice to have all that consolidated. If I had a bigger place, I would have them more protected. I mean, I have a lot of my consoles just plugged in right in front of me. But... to get your GBA. That makes sense. Yeah, I've got my games, but I do have a Game Boy Color. So DS Live or DS Cyan, get rid of all my Pokemon games when I was in the 5th grade. Oh man. That sucks. The DS thing is one thing, but man, that sucks. Losing your games. That's raw. Yeah, that hurts, man. Yeah, I still got all my games. There might be a couple GameCube ones possibly missing. My brother lent them out at some point. And left left them with somebody, like some of them, and I didn't know until like a year or two. There might be a couple missing, but for the most part, he did a great job of getting all those back. And but there might be a couple. I'd have to see. I mean, there is his games just as much as mine. Yeah. I didn't even know. So now we've got them all kind of collected and recorded, and we know and stuff. Well, not recorded, but I've seen them all here and that I know about. So, because some of these things you lend out, like, and then like years later, like I've got Yu-Gi-Oh cards I lend out to somebody, and I haven't fucking talked to them in eons, and like I'll probably never get that stuff back. Kind of how it works. Your mother pawned your GBA? Jesus. I mentioned it yesterday, but my dad started playing my gold at one point and then deleted my save because he didn't know. I wasn't mad at him. I didn't even say anything. But that hurt. It was like a completely done gold file and I got erased. I don't know if it had any of my yellows, like, trades on it. I think my yellow still has all my Mewtwo 100s and shit, but pretty raw. I guess we could go explore and look for stuff out here. I don't know if I want to start another full level right now. Got one Tiny Kong, one Chunky, a Donkey, and a Diddy. Yeah, I'm worried that's how my yellow, my red and stuff are. Now get the collection back, yeah. Yeah, that's my thing, is I wouldn't be surprised if I have some failure on some stuff, but what can you do there? Yeah, I have my my DS stuff here as well. My DS fat, and I think we've got our lights here. Yeah, luckily, my parents were never really about selling off shit. Back to a fault, our parents, I don't think ever have used, like, used selling. I mean, they might buy stuff used, but they'll usually, like, do like a charity or just, like, pay somebody just to take stuff before selling it. Usually it's just, I wouldn't say pack rat, but we usually don't, yeah. They were not in the business of, point is, yeah, they were not in the business of, luckily taking our shit and selling it. Even when I was young, though, I was very, like, you know, I would play everything and, you know, be very protective and careful with my stuff, so it's one of those things I probably just have, like, an anti-sell this aura. This I had nothing, Dad. Just wanted something good for his son. He thought it was, that's what Nintendo told him, it was good. Black and White 1 and 2 are? Oh yeah. I think the last one I bought was Heart Gold. I might have even rented that. That might have been Gamefly days, I'm not sure. Since then, I don't think I've ever purchased a mainline Pokemon, I just rent them. They're not replayable enough for me to, like, actually want to long-term own them. I think the only one I'd consider even, like, getting these days is, new Pokemon Snap. That was really good. I just play the original. Get my fix. I think Outcast has some PTSD. Maybe we should move away from this conversation. Jesus. Yeah, that sucks though. That's raw. Oh. Yeah, I didn't have many of those experiences with the parents doing anything. There's one time I was playing Quest 64, and I was halfway through the game, and there's no saves, and like we had to go at some point. I was like, Dad, wait up, I gotta... He said, just wait, I'm almost to the save, let me just finish this. I was in the middle of, you know, like a fight. I don't know if he just couldn't save it or what, or maybe I was being an asshole, but then he just pulled the plug. That was the last time I played Quest 64 until that replay a few years ago. That was the only time I can remember any kind of like fuck you rage like that. I wasn't rage, but like you know, get fuck kind of thing. He didn't know, you couldn't tell him that. Just a kid. I'm a Johto slut. I mean, objectively, Heart Gold and Soul Silver are probably like the best ones, right? I mean, I've got a bias for my Gen 1s and all that, but... You know, trauma? Yeah, this is like... Gamers Anonymous here. You didn't know. You didn't know it wasn't your fault. You didn't mean to kill that man. I mean... Maybe the factory has something we can grab. Like we grabbed everything from here. Yeah. Get really hungry. I don't want to stay up too late though. I was gonna finish his Yakuza. I could be there for the end of that. Tomorrow will be a longer stream though. Well, I think we'll finish this tomorrow. It'll probably be like a 10+ hour one. The days after that'll be still streaming every day, but probably be in the 6 to 8 range. There you go, Outcast. Discovered where that pesky trauma's coming from. Whether you wanted to or not. I apologize. Like, where does this even shoot us to? Like, they couldn't even put like an actual level entrance. It just warps you somewhere. Yeah. I mean, that's a big part of being a kid, man. The games, I mean, where you spend all your time and shit. I'm pretty attached to a lot of my old, memorabilia and just, I mean, games in general, right? I don't even know why I'm looking around for gold bananas. We should wait until we've seen the entire fucking map. Because there could be a lot of it just at the end. I just feel like there's gotta be one on Diddy I can get right now. He has like 2 or 3 more still total. But I figure, hey, this is better than starting a new level. Since we're chit-chatting. Oh well, shit. Maybe we should stop it. Don't mean to make you sad about it. It's a raw deal. I mean, at least it was just that. I mean, you still got all your other stuff. I've seen parents take entire kids' collections if they didn't take it with them after like college and stuff, and sell all of it. All of their old stuff. Just like, oh, these video games, that's fucking hardcore. That's something to really, really, really feel bad about. It's not one of those situations, right? That's a nightmare scenario I'm in. Either like my fucking house, where like something's catching on fire and losing everything. Oh god, man. You ever see those people, those huge Gigano collections, and then like the before and after, and it's like after a fire? They're just like, oh Jesus, dude. I mean, obviously the sentimental kid stuff is more important, but like just the sheer time and money on some of those, ugh. Unreal, dude. Oh, this is a thing. So for you guys who remember, what's your least favorite levels and your most favorite levels in this? I'm curious. I know I haven't seen all of Creepy Castle and Crystal Caves, but I can't really say my opinion. So far, the worst has been the water place, and the best has probably been... God, they all suck. Which one did I hate the least? I almost want to say the factory. Probably Jungle Japes, because it's been the least painful. I don't know if anybody's got any takes like that for this game. I'm sure we'll be able to have a bigger conversation about it when I've actually finished them all of them. But I think we've seen all the levels at this point, though, so there's no spoilers there. Apparently going invisible makes shit appear? Why? Doesn't make sense. You think you get like some eyes? You're trying to tell me this like... Is this platform watching me? Nobody has favorite levels in this game. I probably scared off all the actual fans because I guarantee that this playthrough has. I've had a lot of people come in here for the first time and I haven't seen them again. I've had very little good things to say on this that aren't backhanded in some way. Factory's your least favorite? Yeah. I feel like Jungle Japes being everybody's favorite is probably common. I think just by the time you get to the other ones... I was just saying what was the people's favorite and least favorite levels. I can't really say my least favorite. I could say what my least favorite is right now, but I have 2 more levels that I've seen but I haven't finished. Yeah, maybe there's a third too. Yeah, I feel like a lot of people are just gonna say their favorite's Jungle Japes. That's what my favorite's been so far, but I still think it's bad. I think just with all the other levels, they start getting more annoying in difficulty and tedium, and like the novelty of the game, what little there is, has already worn off very far at that point, so they feel worse. It doesn't help, like, aesthetically. The only other level that's even slightly interesting so far is this one, the farm. And that's because there's apparently a Banjo-Kazooie level beforehand. Like, I think that one's got the best aesthetic. I think it's visually the most interesting and I guess fully realized. Most of them aren't super well realized. Like, you can... Jungle Japes is like, it says it's a jungle, but it's kind of just tunnels and cliffs. Like, not really many of them do well on their own theme. I guess the water one does, but that's my least favorite so far because it's just a pain. It's just a tedious pain. Yeah, the Mushroom Land was the farm one I was talking about. This one right here. This one looks the nicest, and I still don't think it looks great, but it's at least different. Too much water. This is a too much water scenario. Too much everything in this game. It's too much walking. Everything's just too spread out, too boring. Yeah, this is the one you're thinking of, Silent. Or not Silent, Sig. Why did I call you Silent? Jesus. Apologies. I saw the S, I think, and then I saw Outcast name color, and then I combined those into Silent, because that's his name color. Sometimes I use colors too much. Yeah. But even this, like, even if it looks a little bit nicer than normal, it's just, like, still so... Hey, what's up, dude? Good to see you. Alright, later, Outcast. Have fun with the friend. I am going to Delirious Core. I think I'll stop here. How goes the decan? That's about all I gotta say on it. Oof, bronchitis. Well, could be worse. Hopefully that leaves you quick and easy. Did you just get it, or I don't know how long a bronchitis session tends to last. Yeah, that's very unlucky. Did everybody else get over the COVID at your place? Or has it still been lingering? Yeah, I probably am going delirious. Well, that's good to hear. That's supposed to be what, on the rise a little bit more lately? I still haven't been blessed with it, but I'd be surprised. Oh, okay. Well, hopefully you kick it. I used to get those, like, barking coughs when I was really young. I don't know if I was playing it up to get out of school or what, but just that fucking just horrible, just super loud, non-stop coughing. Doesn't happen as much anymore, thank God, but I don't envy anybody who's got the bad cough. The goof. Shit sucks. Well, I don't think we have anything else to do out here for now. I feel like there's got to be something with Diddy I'm missing, but it's possible it's just later. Whooping cough, that's what it was. That is what it is. I always get that really bad once a year until I got out of middle school, that it kind of stopped happening. Ooh. Yeah, I should probably get off soon. So I might want to get food with my brother when I wake up. Too late, I won't be able to. Didn't take it. Yeah, I still have my tonsils. Yeah. That was a thing for sure. How do you get my wisdom teeth taken out? That was in high school. Okay. Guess we could do this little bit right here. Probably get off. I do a glitch. I don't know how to do. Yeah, I had to have a surgery. I need to see the dentist. Nowadays. It's been a long time. Probably got some damage I probably should take care of. I don't want to be one of those guys with just rotten teeth when he's older. When I take care of him enough, probably could be better about it. I got a mean floss game. But I won't brush after every soda I drink. It might just be the end of the day or something. Splat, man. I'm the splat, man. What the fuck? Oh. Yeah, I'll do that tomorrow, I think. Alright guys, well, I hate to cut any conversations early, but I probably should jump off. That was really a good stream today. A lot of fun chats. I appreciate you guys. Sorry if I was all over the place on some of them. I don't mean to treat any conversation different than another, but sometimes all the different threads in the games at once, you can only do so much. So wasn't a whole lot to break into on the discussion side of things on the game. It really is just the same problems forever that just get worse. I mean, we've had a lot of little extra minor things as we go through the levels, but no really big changes in the overall impressions. It's not super good, but it's not the worst thing ever. It's completely outclassed by games that came before and after it within the company. I'll save the hotter takes for when we actually finish it. Well, we got some welling up, I think. You think they could get hotter than they already are. Apologize, everybody really loves the game, but yeah, I think it's got issues. Anyways, it'll be fun to finish the 100%. I think tomorrow we'll finish. If not, it'll be the Mario Strikers and then the Cute 'em Up. And then we'll finish this the next day. Then after that, Amori, probably. And then maybe Dragon Quest 8. And then later this month with LG and Godo, it's going to be Sunbreak, but Probably play other stuff during that. See you guys tomorrow. Thank you for watching. Somebody on. Oh, I'll go watch your favorite streamer. Thank you guys if you just got here.